I don't even know what this thing is. Oh, okay. Hey, Jerry. There we go. Hi, Daniel. Hey, guys. We'll give it a few minutes to get everybody in. Sorry, we're running a little bit late. I was trying to get some stuff together and take care of some stuff like ordering our pizza for lunch. Daniel, if you pay us tonight, the print will go out. We can get it out tomorrow. I can drop it off. Yeah, I can't guarantee that it will make it before Christmas because the post office is never a sure thing at this point, but I can make sure that it goes out tomorrow, if that helps. Thank you, Dave. Midwest Picker. You're welcome to hang out with us for my jokes. You should see my shorty short shorts that I'm wearing. Yeah, Daniel, I'll invoice you right after the auction, and then I'll make sure that they ship out tomorrow. That way, if you buy anything today, it can go with it as well, and I'll do the invoices right after the auction. It just will not go out today. Our mailman's already been here. Okay, so we're going to let some people get into the room. Thank you, guys. I had JJ keep going a little longer, so it'll be a couple more minutes before everybody gets in here. I am going to grab my cough drop real quick. Oh, USPS has been pretty good. Okay. I mean, it could get there in, by Monday or Tuesday, but I'm just not going to guarantee anything because I don't trust the post office always. I'm still waiting on a package I ordered on the 26th of last month or 25th of last month. So, hello, John. So we're going to get underway in just a second. Sam, quick. You left them here. Can you give me a not to wear. See, my phone setup doesn't look like your phone setup. It's because you're not one of the cool kids. No, Janine, it still hasn't got here yet. I'll be happy to not be a cool kid. Hey, Green's Vintage. Okay, guys, we have 25 people here, so we'll get underway. Hey, John. Thank you guys all for coming in, especially if you guys were over at JJ's. Hope you guys bought some cool stuff from JJ over at Big Barn. And then after us, I believe T at Auctions for You and Donatella Botolino are going to be selling. I think. I don't know that for sure. So today we're going to have some miscellaneous stuff from a truckload of antique collectibles that I bought, as well as we'll do some build-a-boxes. I see some toys. I see a few hats. And then we might have a clothing lot or two. I have some video games. And then we have the build-a-boxes of the Ephemera, and we have some of the Marvel posters. So hopefully all of those things are of interest to you guys, and we'll get underway. Okay, so first item is from the truck. Oh, okay. So this is some kind of a rain. CRR 197 of New Jersey. It is porcelain, except for the base. The base, the wheels actually turn and stuff. It's by Regal China Company. Creation of James something Distilleries. So it's Jim Beam. Here. Look, maybe I should read the paperwork. So Beam's been working on the railroad. So this is the coal tender car. It'll be a $15 start because that's about what it'll cost to ship it. Has all of the paperwork in there. This is the original box for it. It looks to be in great shape. And then, okay. So as you can see, it's down in there. $15 start. And this is a Jim Beam Railroad decanter. No, this box would have been way too small for the railroad decanter or the actual train. And Pam was back there. I don't think you saw the train, right? So we only have, I would guess that you probably bought the front piece and then you bought the second piece. And then maybe they even had like another car that you could buy, like a passenger car or something. So this is what you're bidding on. $15 start in the original box. Probably 70s would be my guess. So any interest in the Jim Beam decanter at $15 start. We'll give it a couple minutes for you guys to finish coming in and bid. And if there's no interest, we'll pass the lot and we will go on to the next thing. And obviously we have Hot Wheels and we have, I know we have some carded starting lineup figures and stuff like that. So we have Tommy S in at 15. Thank you, Tommy. We have 15 looking for 17. 15 looking for 17. And as I see you guys come in, it helps me gauge like what we're gonna move to next. So if I see a lot of our Marvel art buyers in, I'll do something Marvel. If I see a lot of our paper people in, we'll build a paper box. So Tommy S in at 15, looking for 17 or better. Okay, let's start counting it down. Vintage Memory says they're here for paper. You got it. Greg, we build paper. We build glass lots. Heck, you like toys. You like Hot Wheels. We can build you a Fembot. Austin Powers like those. Train decanter. Sold to Tommy S for 15. Hi, Ted. Ted, T told me you stopped by and see her. Don't come out and see me. I see how it is. Not that I have a ton of stuff down there yet, but. So what? Time to get the paper. Looks like we're doing a build a box of paper. I need a box. You want what?
Shut up and give me the box.
You've already got the box. I don't know about what's between my legs there.
Oh my goodness.
Okay. We got board games piled up over here. There's video games. Okay, so I am bringing a box of miscellaneous over here. You can fill the box with it.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, it's a 12 by 12 by 6 box.
Tommy?
So let's see, there's a little group of 1991 baseball cards. Looks like Mark McGuire. I don't know who those guys are. Greg Vaughn, Robin Ventura. So there's some Robin Yount and Mark McGuire. So there's some baseball cards. Okay, there is a envelope. Ooh, let's see what's in the envelope. So these are handwritten letters. We are now using a new military money. The military money is not used anymore. Oh, the military yen money is not used anymore. All money is now in $10, $5, $1, 50 cents, 10 cents, 5 cents, and 1 cent denominations. I'm enclosing one of the 5-cent ones for your collection. I bought one of the Chinese adding boards for you. And then they're stamped by Brown Ernest. Oh, here we go. October of 1946. I think that says Korea. Busan, Korea. But I don't know. So it looks like these are all military letters. Glad to hear from you. Had such a nice time. And this is also stamped by the same guy, Ernest Brown, and it has his symbols in Chinese as well. Wrong paper. What kind of paper are we talking about? So here's this military thing. So these are all military letters, it looks like, while the guy was serving in the military in World War II. Headquarters, United States Army, military government in Korea. Busan, Korea in 1946. So these are all military correspondence and some letterhead. Oh, wow. Okay. United States Army, military government. My guess is this is probably the pizza guy. Sorry about that, guys. Military there. These are pretty neat. So this must be him working on an engine of some sort in the military. And there is his card, Major E.J. Brown, Port Superintendent from Busan, Korea. And then these are all military just letterhead. It's a nice little military lot. Busan, Korea, yep. Goofy baseball cards. Ah, yeah, I don't know if we have baseball cards in today's lot or not. Warren Institution for Savings, 1957 Almanac. Pam walked out there. She could have just asked me for the phone number from the guy. $1 Million Mermaid from MGM TV. So this is a press still. Why don't you just call the guy from your phone? Well, that's what I would think too. Hang on, guys. 732-710-8265. 8265. Sorry about that. Then we have some more Gent magazines. So if you guys know, like Playboy, like in the early years, there was a bunch of other ones that were like men's magazines. This is one of those that has some, risque-ish type stuff inside in 1957. Sold a few of those the other day. Here's another one. August of 1957. This is Nugget. Here, I'll take it out. Actually, I'll show you guys a different one. There's one that's not in a plastic in just a second. Just so you guys have an idea. Here is another Nugget magazine. So these are men's pin-up risque magazines. They're in great condition. July of 1957. Is that what it was? Nugget. January 1957. Well, there's some nudity type stuff. Yeah, you can just sign my name. It's fine. Yeah, you can put an X on it for all I care. So there's a little bit of girly stuff in there. Escapade is another risque men's type magazine. April of 1956. And these are all in great shape. These sell really well. Escapade in 1956. They're not like full-on hardcore nudity, but they are risque. And at that time period, they were a little, they were considered racy. July of 1957. See, the girls are semi-naked. Funny ads. You can kind of see a little bit. Oh, sorry. Bouncing you guys around here. And it looks like I have two more magazines. Art and Photography from 1954. This is really beautiful. And the conditions, like almost mint. Usually have pretty girls in these or towns. Oh, that one was, yep, that one's a little more showy than the other one was. And then this is the last one of the magazines right here on the top. This is a 1957 summer issue of Classic Photography. Then we go into Common Sense, January of 1916. Sent upon request, free mammoth portfolio booklets, folders, leaflets. So I'm not sure what this is for. Corals, Macy and Company Printers and Lithographers of New York. Okay, here is something to do with annual for the Big Six banquet, Mon Valley Sports Writers Association. Welcome Joe and Duffy. Twin coaches, December 10th of 1959. Achievements on football field. Gutman Oil Company was, so I don't know if it has any names of like the roster of players. Here you go. Look, Big Six guests: Mike Ditka, Fred Cox, Andy Sepsi, Ernie Westwood, Dr. Eddie Baker, John Travers, the Steelers assistant Ken Stilley. So it looks like there's some pretty well-known people. Jerry Lynch, Cincinnati outfielder Dick Rote. So this is kind of cool from 1959 with baseball and football stars also shown inside. Notre Dame coach, Michigan State coach, high school champions. So that's kind of neat. We also have this is a really awesome engraving or photo. It's on a really nice like fabric paper. This is handwritten on it, point on guard or point on quail. And this is the photographer or artist, A. LaSalle Ripley. So that's the name of the artist who did it or the photographer. It is some kind of a pressed engraving. This is Health Networks. Everybody wants to call me today. They miss me. Where's this guy at? Niagara in summer and winter. So this is Niagara Falls. Book looks to be, I'm trying to see if I can get you guys a year. Oh, wow. Look, this is where you could have ordered like the famous images of the girl going over Niagara Falls in the canoe. So this is probably teens, if not a little older. Really awesome. Here is a yes. There are many makes of perfume, and all of them have more or less pleasant odor. But if you wish those that are the true to the fragrance of the flowers and suited to cultivated refined taste by Lundberg's. So this looks like an original catalog. Yeah, so this is a 1800s catalog. Horseshoe plug tobacco. Jubilee year 1887 with all the Native Americans. Buffalo Bills Cowboy Band. Headquarters Division in the field, Nebraska National Guard. So these are letters or something like that. But here, these are actually, this is really awesome. Rocky Bear. Over here you have Chief No Neck. Little Emma. More Native Americans. So this is something to do with, yeah, obviously the Indian nations back in the 1800s. And maybe it was like a giveaway from that tobacco company or that perfume company. But you can see all of the cowboy and like Buffalo Bill Cody type stuff. Yeah, actually did say Buffalo Bill. Right here, Sitting Bull and Buffalo Bill. So this could be a pretty rare piece. Yeah, here it is. So this is a program, Buffalo Bill's Wild West program. Miss Annie Oakley. Wow, this is cool. Like Colt's Lightning Magazine rifle and revolver. So this is very, very awesome. Very early. I'm going to put it back in that plastic to protect it. But it has a program for Buffalo Bill Cody's cowboy show. There's another engraving. Genuine steel engraved etching by Richard Pierre Benoit. The Mayflower in Plymouth Harbor, 1620. That's probably 1880s. Susquehanna Service Bureau. Looks like 25 pepper, elk rum. So these would be drinks, I guess. Crab Orchard. Is it more than just one page? Nope. That's what it is. Like a little sign, maybe. From the Susquehanna Distillery Company. So for liquor. Okay, let's see what else we got in here. Steins. That's what this says. Yeah. So Western Union, George Steens. Officer in charge, Signal Corps. Did you know Harry was dead? Have cablegram from Alice from Hawaii saying she was bringing him back on transport. So these look to be 1934. Yeah, 1934. So this has to do with military. Apparently somebody had died and they were, Western Unioning to let them know. United States Senate, 1927. Have your communications, November 9th. Gave me a genuine pleasure to read the letter that I received from Major General Winans, Superintendent of the Academy. I feel justified in granting your request and order are being issued for the desired leave. And it is signed by Peter Gary. Did you talk to the guy?
3 times. This is the third now. Fourth.
Tell him you're standing outside naked. If he can't figure out which one you are, then we don't want the pizza. City of Central Falls, Rhode Island. May 5th, 1930. I'm a police constable. Samuel George Stins was born in eastern Douglas, Massachusetts in 1829. Talks about who he was. I don't know if they made a book about this guy, and this is an original letter from him. Like, this is his whole history, biology, who he married, all of that stuff. So maybe they made a book about this guy. So, Grand Commandery of Knights Templar. So apparently James Hutchinson was the Grand Master, and Edward Chapin. I was trying to see if there was a date on this. Profit by the example, above all, comforted. So 1895, Providence, May of 1895. And then there is all this other paper. Huh? So this is a drawing. Looks to be sketch showing openings under counters at J. Bannigan Sullivan, Narragansett Pier, Rhode Island. Okay. Don't know what that is, but they look like architectural drawings for underneath. Class of 1931, United States Military Academy. Request the honor of your presence. Walter Kruger, Philip B. Steiner's going to Air Corps. 20th Century Limited, Central Lines. So apparently he was important enough where they made a drawing about him, like a sketch, in one of the newspapers. So this is all his personal stuff. Eruptions from Vesuvius is what it says on the bottom of that one. Okay, so there's that. Old Mill Pond, Hingham, Massachusetts. And that is a postcard written on the back, 1932. The Philistine, periodical of protest, August of 1902. Defeat is for those who acknowledge it. So this is the Philistine. Look, Tiffany and Company. The Roycroft Inn. So some ads in the front and so forth. Physical Training Simplified by Edward Warman, author, American Sports Publishing Company. The Care of the Body. This is for both sexes. Year is 1901. So this is a strength and physical. My question is, why are these guys working out butt naked? I don't understand. Boxing, Spalding patent. So it's a 1901 Spalding. Look, because everything is Spalding. All the ads. Spalding official basketball. Spalding official baseballs. So 1901 Spalding physical training guide. Like how the drawings have the guy with the little mustache. Okay, Montclair Food Company. We deliver. So kind of menu or wine list. The facts as to pensions. Speech of Honorable L.F. McKinney. House of Representatives, Thursday, August 2nd of 1888. So it looks like a government document talking about pensions for different people who were in the Civil War. Because whenever I'm reading through it, it tells you here that, this person died in 1863. This person died in 1864. Claim filed by the wife. And then there's the people's names. Vetoed to save pension, 4 years pension, of which the act is passed. Yeah, so these would have been Civil War soldiers, and then people requesting pensions. Government report. Diary of Reverend Moses Howe. How come that name sounds familiar? So we have Greg in at 30. Guys, if you don't want me to do these Build-A-Boxes, I can do something else. Doesn't seem like we have any interest in this one, so other than Greg just throwing his bid in, I just wanted to make sure we have other people that are interested, because we'll just finish this one up and won't do any more. So of Reverend Moses Howe, diary. That one's very early. Newbury Women's Club, Newbury, Vermont, 1934-35. Hi, Warcraft. Union for All Good, Club Day, Thursday, organized and federated in 1925. And then so that this is from 1935. Club Prayer, looks like a menu, and then all the members are listed. So this lot has some really cool Civil War stuff, as well as 1800s pictures and guides, Metropolitan Life Insurance ABC book. The ABC book, look, kitty cat. So this is Victorian, and it is from Bluing, The Onion, The Brush, The Beat. So Metropolitan Life.
Don't consider delivery if you pick your own pizza.
Did you drive out there and get it?
Yeah.
American Advertising, 1800 to 1900 by Myron Johnston. I'm trying to see, copyright 1960. So this shows all the different advertising from 1800 to around 1900. So maybe they're just showing you the different types of print ads and stuff like that. That's actually really cool. Like Barnum's American Museum. Pretty neat, 1960. Outdoors, the Book of Healthful Pleasures, 1894. Oh, this is a Columbia bicycle on the back. And it looks like some windsurfing, rowing, horsemanship. Look, playing baseball. They have baseball with the word separated. So this is about baseball. No, I haven't read any. Columbia bicycles, tennis. What? You want me to go slower? Holy cow. I don't want to take, 2 hours to do one box. Look at this poster. Look at this awesome sales poster, point of sales. Look at all the watches. There's a camera, pocket watches, wrist watches. Here's some rings. Let's see what the back of it says. No down payment required. Founder's sale. So this was like some kind of a mail-in thing like this, maybe. Goes like that. It's a nice, like a catalog, but a poster. 1800s Christmas card, like 1890s. Yep, Raphael Tuck and Sons, very well-known postcard artist. This is like a really awesome stereo view kind of card. Basin de Apollon, again 1800s. This is a stereo view of the new battleship Maine, with information on the back. Turn of the century era. Their old envelope, and there is a little card inside. A card in there. Trying to fill the side of the box here. Facts every motorist should know. Commonwealth of Pennsylvania Department of Highways, bulletin number 19. Why'd they have to? If they want you to know these things, why would they write them so tiny? No, I mean, look how big this book is. These are facts that they want you to know for Pennsylvania motorists. And this is probably like 1910.
I got you.
Holiday compliments of J.A. McCormick and Company, druggist and apothecaries. Nice little trade card. Is she saying about what they were saying to me? Oh no, I didn't see any bids other than Greg just coming in at $30. So I was just like, I was just gonna be like, oh, okay, well, we'll just fill the box and let Greg win it. I don't want to waste their time. James Brishinen, contractor and engineer, 1922. Really cool letterhead. There was some really like neat Civil War stuff in there. Selinsgrove, Pennsylvania, Guide to Historical Stuff from 1953, Homecoming Celebration.
Mary, we would need 72 from you. $5?
Oh, we got 75 with Paul. Yep, $5 increment. Yep, Paul's in at 75, unless he was the underbidder. Oh, and then Heather came in at 75. Mary's in at 80. Okay. So Selinsgrove, 1953, thing with a map. Some more little stuff here. Happy Birthday America, 1976, but these are like postcards. Postcard album book. The Newburgh and South Shore Railway Company, Operating and Safety Rules. 1970s, it looks like. They take effect April 1st, 1975. So this is distance, phone dispatch numbers, distance, general rules, safety rules. So railroad safety rules from the mid-70s. There's an old photo. Correspondence here. Ayer's pills prepared by something. That doesn't look that old. MCMXCI. So whatever year that is. It doesn't look that old though, so I don't think that's old. It's just an empty baggie. It smells like weed. Okay. Too Hard. Henry Diston and Sons. The Royal Historic Mile of Edinburgh. This is like a fold-out map. Okay, that box is empty. Little box there. 3 centuries of Connecticut furniture. Sometimes these are really, really good, guys, because they show like all the different makers and styles of furniture, and you just can't find that information now. So a lot of people collect this type of stuff. 3 centuries of Connecticut furniture. So this is exhibition at the Memorial Hall. So this was a program for only for like, 1 month specifically or so, June, July, August, September, October. So 4-month exhibition that they did in 1935. So this would have been the program when you went to that museum. You have copyright in 1935. And then you could see all the different furniture. Yeah, these are like high boys, cherry chest on chest, and gives you the years. Cherry high boy, 1780 to 1790. So you can tell like the different styles and how to tell age of furniture. So this is very cool. Yeah, what else we got in here? It's here. Roto churn. Want to churn your own butter? Or roto churn. And then certified products. This also shows the roto churn from 1949 from Birmingham, Alabama. Some kind of old tip-in image. These are big. I'll have to put them on the top once we do the sides. I'll show that stuff to you once we get the sides built. The Cathedral of Mary Our Queen. What? Okay, so this is a handwritten letter, and somebody actually went to like a major gallery and had them frame it, so maybe it's important. Because of his courage against wicked witches, that's crazy. So, the Cathedral of Mary, Our Queen in Baltimore, Maryland. Because of his courage against wicked witches, his generosity to the fellow man, his sensitivity to his compatriots, and deep abiding trust, we hereby bestow the title of Sir Douglas the Gentle, Knight of the Holy Roman Empire. Remember, your heart is not judged by how much you love others, but how much you are loved by others. Sincerely yours in church, His Eminence David Cardinal Link, Archbishop of Glen Burnie. So some high up archbishop wrote that letter about that guy. The Edinburgh Review from 1865. So this is, right after Civil War times. British American Federation. That's essential jurisdiction of the crown. So this is, I don't know if that means it's all foreign. Edinburgh would have been foreign, so yeah, having to do right after 1864. Here is a Oriental something. Anything early China does really amazing. So let's see what this is. First, I thought it was going to be a record, just the size of it. It's just an envelope. Maybe it held a record at one time. I don't know. I don't know. I can't read it. Okay, here's some more smalls we can put down the side there. Oh, see, more smalls. Empire State Observatories where the world meets. Probably 1920s. Map of Orlando Winter Park, including streets, bus routes, so forth and so on. So this is I was trying to see if there was a year. 1952. So different like bus routes, walking paths, so forth and so on in the Orlando area in 1952. Don't know. Stock list, concentration distribution, telephone connecting all departments and warehouses, Hawkins Lumber and Warehouse. It's a little phone directory, I guess. Historic Boston Mapco originally was 60 cents, so the fold-out map, probably 50s again. Athena Life Insurance, Hartford, Connecticut. And this is 1922, October of 1922. Nevada, California, Oregon Railway. Pacific Lines. Breakfast in Hollywood Song. So this is the Tom Brenman's, sponsored by Ivory Flakes. So there's two of those, of these books that were premiums from Ivory Flakes. Vest pocket ideas from Jim Knox Vest. Also Knox Jello. Premium, probably 20s or so. A profitometer. Yeah, profitometer. Eddie Rucker Nichols Company. Copyright 1957. The Home Life Association of Burlington, Iowa. Incorporated in 1880, but I don't see what year this one's from. It's probably 1910-ish, 1910-ish. Waterford Crystal Specialties, the China showrooms. I know what Waterford is. Oh, look at this. It's like a catalog for Waterford Crystal. So these are all the different patterns. So if you deal in glassware, like if you buy and sell glassware on eBay or anywhere like that, knowing these for Waterford crystal, these are the pattern names. And this is, if you look at the design, you would know this is the design, and they had different decanters and stuff like that. It tells you all the different jars. Here's the Waterford pricing. So a Waterford price list. Usually these are dated. Let's see. Waterford from Ireland. So the China showrooms from Dublin, 1974. So it's a 1974 Waterford price catalog with the decanters and everything. That's really cool, actually. Or really neat because Waterford does very well. Oh, it's going to go there like that. Presenting the key to town tour log, 1947, Salt Lake City. This is a old Pratt Institute, looks like 1890. What's written on the side there. Yep, 1890 from Pratt Institute. Art Department, Pratt Institute, J. Frederick Hopkins. That name's familiar. Yeah, J. Frederick Hopkins. I think he's really, like, he's a historical figure. Pratt Institute. So J. Frederick Hopkins. To Jonathan. So this is an 1889 letter. Like I said, that guy's name just sounds familiar to me. J. Frederick Hopkins. So this is a handwritten letter from 1889. Obviously, I can't make out the writing. It's very faint. Let me just try to read right now. Okay, let's get some more stuff in here. Historic costumes, their influence on modern fashion by S. H. Ditchett, editor of Dry Goods E-Commerce, 1920. Reprinted from the original guides. Oh, okay, so it shows the different costumes. Here's the other part of it. J. Frank Doobie. Doobie doobie doo. Hunting Cousin Sally. 1963. Cover drawn by William Wycliffe. So 1963. Some kind of GMC car image magazine, like industry magazine. What makes jelly gel? Shore gel. So this is advertising, probably like little recipes. Good night stories. Usually these are premium for something. Look, there's little piggies. Look, there's more piggies. Or as Pam would say, pig! Okay, this is really, I have no clue what this is, but it is very early, probably 1840s. Borden Premium coupon, turn of the century name card, Wetmore Century Corporation, Druggist Sundry House for over 60 years. Birthday gems, May Emerald, Success and Love. So these look like papers from maybe that had gems in them. Yeah, August Moonstone, Conjugal Felicity. So like these might have held like birthstones in them.
We're at 110 with Jonathan Alfaro.
Here is a Baptist church from Springfield, Massachusetts. Here's the original tag. This is probably about 1860s, 1870s. A ribbon. Oh, look at this, guys. This is really, really cool. I just see colors. I like color. John T. Palmer. That's like ink blotter. More advertising ink blotters here. 1950. Shelby continuous forms. Another card.
Hey, Jonathan.
Reward of merit. Another old card, dropped stitches. And that is, I was trying to see a year, but it looks like an old like cabinet photo. Old CDV type thing. Here's a Garden State $2, 1944. Not sure what that was for. A ticket for something.
130 with Jonathan.
The man who picks the winners also gets the best of information. Beware of bogus imitators, Jacks.
40 with Scotty.
By Chas Jack Bussey. So this is some kind of a green card, 1928, and then copyright 1934. Hialeah Park, February 1937. So it's 1937, and I guess this is who he's picking for that day at the races.
150 with Kyle C.
It's kind of cool. Gas on Duotherm. Advertising paper. Steamer from Lewistown. Has a picture of the steamboat on it. Prices of belting. Francis and Company. This is probably 1880s. This is 1871. Brooklyn Collegiate and Polytechnic Institute. Sorry, it was written cursive and I couldn't read it.
150 with
Bushwick.
Scotty.
Here are more ink blotters and such. Continental Collection Company Incorporated. Honorable Senate something. Granite Trust. Ooh, this is cool. I wasn't sure what it was, but it almost looks like a cigar box label. It's like a foil embossed Victorian label. Beautiful girl on it. It's like 1860s, 1850s. Yeah, really.
Paul, we need $10 increments.
Yep, $10 increments above 100. Kindly present this card at the door, Mr. and Mrs. R. Shaw, for in honor of the Ministry of Foreign Affairs of the Republic of Uruguay and Senora de Pompani, the ambassador of Uruguay, and Senora de Mora request the pleasure of your company at a reception on Saturday, the 11th of June of June at 9:30 o'clock, the Pan American Union. So this was their invitation.
Bye, Daniel.
See you, Daniel. Daniel, we're going to have more art later. Oh.
180 with Scotty.
Here is some kind of a very, very, very old and brittle map. Supplement to Cement of Tours. So it is a very early, like almost like rice paper map. I'm not going to try to. I'll do one after this. Win the autoclavier. Big giant postcard, probably 1900-ish.
199 with Paul.
Reversible rugs. Initials and monograms suitable for marketing, housekeeping, and linens. So this is probably from a linen company to show you the different kind of monograms that you could have put on like your doilies and hankies and whatnot. Save 1/3 on the highest quality tires. Armstrong Rubber Company. So this is probably a catalog. Yep. So this is a tire catalog. Be awesome if it showed like bicycle tires.
Yep, 199 is okay, Paul.
Yep. $1 million plant behind the tire guarantee. Armstrong batteries for Ford, Chevrolet, and other American car companies. Armstrong famous coach tires. I wanted to see like bicycle tires. That would have been awesome. Or motorcycle tires. Sorry, I was trying to see the last page, and it's not being easy on me. Pinch-proof tube. So Armstrong catalog. The Mutual Life Insurance Company from Broadway. Picture of a church of some sort. Let's see what this thing is. Ooh, is this going to be like a scrapbook or something? So there's like a paper doll die cut piece. Ooh, this might be a scrapbook. Let's see. Which way are these things in? Certificate of Promotion. Gene Smith, Clifton Springs Central, 1943. SS Chatham Sunday Service. And then this is an awesome Victorian die cut. Almost looks like a paper doll because it looks like there's an outfit behind it. See right there. Pretty large. Palmolive. Empty pages. And then there's this Davenport billhead. Well, let's keep going. Oh, really pretty flower. You can call me a flower if you wanna. Again, Victorian, probably 1880s, 1890s there. 1925, crossing the political badland, has a Native American and a borax stagecoach driver. Here is a birthday greeting. Looks like there's a couple of them. There's 1928, March 12th, 1929. Old woman tossed in a basket. Okay. Well, that's interesting. Looks like a witch and a priest or something. And then here is a couple die cuts, religious related, Victorian era. So that album's going to go in there. Pen and ink drawing number 2 by Pedro J. Lemos, editor of the School Art magazine. Let's see. So it looks like these are activities, book 4. So I think these are pen and ink drawings. School of Arts magazine portfolios. The Davis Press, copyrighted, all rights reserved. So I guess this showed you how to do different penning and drawing, like on these plates. So that's very, very cool. Working in Pen and Ink by Pedro J. Lemos. So if he's famous, this could be good. That looks to be pretty early. Maybe 19 teens or 20s. So you get that in there. Very, very cool. So pen and ink drawings. Copyright 1920. I was right. Epoch marking events of American history. Oh, epic marking events of American history. Publisher Anheuser-Busch. This is going to be really awesome. So from Anheuser-Busch, look at this. DeSoto discovering the Mississippi. Marquette descending the Mississippi. This way here. St. Louis obviously has the Native Americans. Progress of Lewis and Clark expedition. But it's by Anheuser-Busch, which is, see, Anheuser-Busch Brewery. Right here it talks about it. Anheuser-Busch Brewery. Look at that. That awesome fold out of the Anheuser-Busch factory. The home of Budweiser and Malt Nutrin. Employs 6,000 people. So this was a premium giveaway. Union Pacific train about 1870. Very, very early for beer advertising. This is incredible. Wish I could find it. Here's a date. Found you guys a date. Here is the date, 1914. As you can see right there, 1914. So Anheuser-Busch beer advertising with a fold-out color image of the factory. Old Victorian card. Handmade sculpture reproduction, the museum pieces in the Louvre.
Hey, Kathy.
Grace Livingston Hill Publishers. The Anheuser-Busch thing's awesome. Okay, and then memo to the president. Oh, memo to the president. It's funny. American Airlines. Looks like some kind of an envelope that you could send a memo from American Airlines to the president. Poking Fun at Grammar. C.H. Ward, the Taft School. Herbal Catalog. And it's by Joseph Meyer. This looks to be very early as well. 1943. Not as old as I thought it was, but still kind of neat. Especially with all the people who collect like holistic medicine and stuff like that now. Some old photo. My date book. Kim, wasn't there like some keys? So that I can fill that corner. I thought I saw keys in some of those. Felix Barrel, 1913, memory training course. Bridge at a glance. Auction contract. Hand bidding. Bids for a second. So like in bridge, is there bidding? I don't know. I don't play bridge. The Wiley House, Crawford Notch, New Hampshire. The Ladies' Aid of Congregational Church, 1938. SOS Slips of Speech. Again, probably teens. Ball and key. So this is. Sorry, guys, these take a while. Directions for setting up chime clock from the New Haven Clock Company. Okay. And this is like you open it up, fans open. Come on, open there. Like so. And it is an advertisement for Findlay, Ohio, Ullman's department store. Trying to fill the box for you guys. Fitz Chips, Artist Materials, Drafting Materials, Art Brown and Brothers, the department store of art materials catalog. So it has all the like old awesome pens, and then art supplies, armatures for lamps. More awesome with the old bar stools. So this is an awesome catalog. Let's see if we can find a year. So pencil sharpeners. I love old early catalogs. They sell great. Paint brushes, artist palettes. Let's see if we can. 1943 or no, 1942. So 1942 artist catalog. We need some smalls for you for the corner there. See what we can get. Yeah. It's 2:15. My alarm went off. I don't know why. I have no clue what this really early book is. Can anybody read any of this stuff? Because I can't. It looks to be German. 1750. I can make out the date. 1750 is the date that I can see here. So this could be extremely good. Mid 1700s. And these are different dates up at the top. I see September 6th, September 4th, September 2nd, August 29th. Yeah, it's definitely German. Just so some kind of book, but like I said, I think this is probably your copyright date right here. 1750. So that's pretty awesome. That's going in here. Got a couple baseball coins. Danny Tartable, Mark Langston, Tim Raines. Oh, this is cool. There's an old watch. Like it's got, even has like little cowboy insignia stuff going down it. So that is the original band. Hopalong Cassidy, original Western watch by Bradley, I believe. Don't know if it works or not, but both hands are there. There's no glass bezel on the front, but Hopalong Cassidy watch. Let us see, guys. Let us see. How about, there's some keys in this box. I'm dropping keys.
340 with tile.
Some old keys. Looks like clock keys.
350 with paw.
Old metal flat keys. Some kind of old round tag. I don't know what that one's for. Another tag there. Just an old tag with a number on it. So you get some old keys. We're going to put those down on that side. Some more old keys. This looks like an old clock key. Old skeleton keys. More really early keys. I sold a bunch of keys yesterday. These little keys look like they go to like furniture or maybe jewelry boxes or something. Old DuPont gunpowder advertisement. They had $40 on that, but I think this is a reproduction.
I would like the little book in the bag.
Would like the little book in the bag.
I got it.
Pam is putting the little book in a bag for you guys. Let's see, this one will not fit, so I don't want to put it in there and damage it. So we'll put this over with the bigger paper so we can use a bigger box to make for that. This, like I said, I think this is a reproduction. And this is even a little bit big for the box, so we won't use that. Please do not fold the Bauer type foundry. Let's see what this is. Yes, color is king, Palm Beach clothes. Bauer Tex, Museum of Art, Buenos Aires, December Finance Group, 1908. So, hi, Mr. Jim. Mr. Jim, I heard you live somewhere near me, down south. It says June of 1938, sorry. I am located in Aner, South Carolina, is where we're moving the business to. Here is an 1895 supplement to the Boston Herald. Has a little three-month calendar. Really cute. Nice Victorian piece. And I don't know how much more stuff I can fit in this box. Anti-friction bearings. So anti-friction bearings. Yeah. Oh, awesome. 20 minutes from me. I'm going to try to get this in the box. 1947, Garden Furniture and Sculpture, English and American Furniture and Decoration, Georgian and other silver table porcelain and glass linens and lace. Property of the estate of Mabel Greer. property of Thomas Dillon Harrisburg and other owners. So this was a public auction. This is a 1947 original auction gallery catalog for you. Oh, awesome. That's like 2.5 hours south of me. So this is fantastic. This is a really early auction catalog. It'd be like getting a Sotheby's catalog before Sotheby's existed, maybe. So a 1947 original auction catalog.
370 with Paul.
Showing linens, statues, urns, furniture. Tell Mr. Jim that I buy big groups of stuff. Mr. Jim, Pam would like me to inform you that I'm allowed to shop again and that I buy big groups of stuff. 1912 Boston Electric Show, actual moving exhibits. So 1912. I don't think I can really fit anything else in this box. Third Premium Junior Home Project Manola Fair, probably turn of the century little thing there. Okay, there you guys go.
You're at 370 with Paul.
We have 370 with Paul, looking for 380. 370, looking for 380. Cool jewelry stuff. Mapex, some kind of like little clock key thing. I can fit that in the corner. I saw a hole. See? So we have stuff all the way back into the 1750s and up into the 1960s.
382 with Tommy.
So 200 years of history in this box. Kyle Turan. Kyle Turan just said a $100 bill will fit nicely in that box, so there it is. So there will be a $100 bill included right from my pocket. See, we aim to please here. Once a day, we aim to do something fun for you guys. So I'm including a real U.S. currency $100 bill.
400 with Kyle T.
So look, I just saved you guys $100 on this lot. You can even use that $100 to bid.
410 with Paul the Apostle.
422 with Tommy S. Tell him, Pam, don't you challenge me.
Heather MC says, Brian, you are nuts.
Sometimes.
450 with Kyle T.
Cat D's in at 430. Well, he should have been at 433. So we're at 450 with Kyle T. We're at 500 with Jonathan Alfaro. Yeah, after this, Pam is going to sell a few items so that I can eat. But guys, I have so much more paper from this collection to make these lots for you guys. So we have 525 with Kyle T. So we're at 525 with Kyle T. 550 with Jonathan Alfaro. Cat, yeah. Look, Kyle dared me, so.
He did.
Once a day, I'll do something a little nutty. Yeah, that 1750 book is really neat. I just wish, I don't look through this paper because I don't want to take the time to research things. And I want you guys to, like, get something crazy. Like, like maybe you open the box and that book's, great. It winds up being something super rare and it's thousands of dollars. That's great for me. You guys make a bunch of money, you're going to come back and buy more stuff. JJ still selling. Jonathan Alfaro's in at 600. I'll say, I did tell him to keep going. Paul is in at 610. Oh, your computer did not take. Oh, yeah.
It must be me.
So we're at 610 with Paul. And obviously, guys, on your invoice, if you want me to take the 100 out, I can do that. Or if you want me to leave the 100 in, I can do that as well. You just have to email me after the auction and let me know. So we're at 610 with Paul. And obviously, if we take it out, we take it off the bill. We don't just take it out. Only Pam does that stuff. Kyle said he must bow out. Poop emoji.
You're at 650 with Jonathan.
Hi, Sue. Thank you. Yeah, we like doing these. Tommy S. said he's still waiting on his first Build-A-Box. It's killing him. He wants to go through it. Jonathan is in at 650. So, yeah, the postal service has been slow lately. Some people are getting their stuff in like 2 days, and then some people are waiting like a week and a half. So, guys, just always check your PayPal. We try to update all tracking onto the PayPal right when we ship the items. So you just go into your PayPal, click on View Details. The tracking number should be there. We try to send everything out before the following week's auctions. So I send out invoices Thursday night. We will be shipping on Monday this week because Friday I am going to be unloading a large storage unit that I've had for 4 years and only been into twice, full of like action figures and records and collectibles. And that's going down south with me. So we have 710 with Paul. So just remember that once it leaves us, I cannot guarantee how long the post office takes to get it to you. Especially expensive boxes, we do insure them. So don't ever worry that it's not insured, because obviously it will be. If they are pricey, anything over, $100, we pretty much make sure that there's some kind of insurance on.
Yeah, unfortunately, we apologize, but you got to be patient. We can't do anything about that.
And Pam does do a great job packing. If you ever have a problem, email me. You guys all have my email address, mrboslet795@gmail.com. So we're going to start counting this down, and we are at $710, I believe. Yep, 710 with Paul. Paul's going to have a few awesome boxes. I think he's the one who won the over $1,000 box that we sold a few weeks ago, or a week ago. Tommy said he knows it's not our fault. Oh yeah, Tommy, I was just saying it for we got a couple emails this morning, and unfortunately there's just, nothing we can do about certain things. We try.
And we are sold to Paul for 710.
Hey, Paul, do you want me to take the 100 out and just bill you at 610, or do you want me to leave the 100 in and bill you at 710? Just let me know. There's the box. I gotta write the label quick. Build a box. And this is Paul. Okay.
Best bill me at 610.
Okay. Hey guys, so just so that you all see, Janine, just remember that on the paper you sent to me to write it as 610, I'm also putting it as 610 on the tab. This is what we do whenever we sell something. There, build a box, Paul, 610. I'm going to take the 100 out right in front of you guys. There it is. Congratulations, Paul. Pretty awesome. buddy Jack. There you guys go. Hey, Pam's going to tell you guys a couple things. I know that we had a couple people asking for one of these.
Yep.
And then we can do more Build-A-Boxes if you guys like. And Pam, oh, wow, that's kind of cool. Where's Fern, darling? Fern, are you watching? I know Fern likes this type of stuff, getting ready to come up after this.
All right, guys. We're going to do a Marvel Canvas Z-Clay print. This one is... Yes, we're going to do Marvin the Martian. You might have to warm it. It was cold when we got it. Ultimate Iron Man 2, number 3, Pasquale Ferry is the...
What's his name? Well, Fairies.
Pasquale. Shut up, Brian. Yep, Brian will be back after he has a little dinner, lunch, half and half there, and then he'll build another one. This is a Z-Clay canvas, Marvel art. And it's Ultimate Iron Man number 2, number 3 by Pasquale Ferry. And Brian's making me laugh.
Zip. Everybody's laughing at me.
Bye, Jonathan. Yep, he'll have another one soon.
Yeah, Jonathan, I have another box coming up in about 20 minutes.
Brian has to eat his cold pizza now. So we got 30 with Jerry. Looking for 32. Might not be a canvas day. JJ said he wants more, but he can't spend that kind of money on all of them. That's what he said. No, JJ.
Oh.
So we got 30 with Jerry, looking for 32. Oh.
Oh, nice, Kyle. Oh, one of the metal, the engraving things that was signed?
Mm-hmm.
I hope so.
Read my mind, didn't he?
Well, JJ, now's your chance to get these because this one's only at $30.
I don't. It's just a little washed. This one, look, it's like a washed look, Kyle. It's not really. It doesn't look funny. It's just washed.
No, I think what they're doing is
Because of the flying.
the background, and then it has them flying towards you out of it. So
Yeah. $45 with John. Thank you, John. Yeah, there is definitely multiple items in there. $55 with Jerry. Thank you, Jerry.
Oh, his mask definitely looks funky. Just the way that guy draws it, I guess.
Looks like a Lego. Yeah, actually kind of does.
Huh. That'd be funny.
So we got 55 looking for 60, guys. 55 looking for 60. 65 with John. Thank you, John.
And hey, JJ. Pam said you were in here.
No, I don't think he's in here. He was saying that earlier on his. He was actually talking about it over on his show.
Oh.
And we got 72 with Jerry. Thank you, Jerry. Sorry, Janine. Thanks. I can't see on this little microscopic image Brian has on his phone. I'm not blind. I'm blind when I'm done on this phone. Nothing. I got my own spectacles.
I bet you it actually looks better for you.
No, blurry.
Well, it's because you don't have them on.
They're blurry. Holy shit. No, they're blurry. Oh my god, I'm gonna vomit.
They're blurry until you have them on.
Woo! Brian just tried to make me go blind. 77 with John.
Sorry, I didn't mean to shoot you in the eye.
Jerry is out. He says, nice spot, John. Feel nauseous now. Brian, those are some strong glasses, buddy. You have to remember, I have contacts in too.
My glasses are only a half a point. It's like you can go get readers that are stronger.
I do have readers that are stronger.
Yeah, these are only like one eye is half a point.
Last call going once. We are going twice. And we are sold to John Beck for $77. Thank you, John. Yeah. All right, guys, let's do, guess what we found? This is going to be I think our last one since we're all done with the flags. Janine, do you know what this is?
First Fern Darling. You bought a bunch of these yesterday.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I had that little bag from wherever Phil was doing them.
Yeah.
And I threw that in with some of the flags.
Cool. Good job. I went back. The signed Ripley print. That's what Kyle's saying to you.
Oh, awesome.
All right, guys, so we got a book of pins. Yep. This is the last one we found, and we kind of have all the flags cleaned up now, so this should be the last of them. Why? She said why. All right, so we got a whole book of the Lions Club flags, pins. Oops. And look at
oh my gosh, it's that offensive rebel flag. Damn rebel.
My goodness. Yes, Kyle, horses' butts. Yes, there is. Kyle's obsessed with the horses. And let's see how many are on this page.
Clean catching at 40.
We got 27 on that page, and let's see what some of these say here.
Right.
Yep.
Kelly, there is no escape without bidding.
Glenn Yoder.
You're supposed to come and have fun.
These stars. That was cool. Hey, Nancy.
Oh my gosh, she's gonna be mad.
Why? What happened?
Nancy just missed that last building box of paper. 1700s book in it, all that other stuff.
Look, more horses. Look at this, more horses, guys. Look at this pink one. Look how big that one is. That's pretty cool.
Probably for who's cancer awareness.
The guy's taking a picture. Photography. Battle of Indianapolis, 2000. Yep, that place. Jesus. Ron, shut up and eat your pizza, would you? Don't you have something to do besides bug me?
I eaten my pizza.
Uh-huh. All right, and there's 3, 4, 5, 6. 21 on that page, and these are all the larger ones. See what else we got. Nancy said she wants pizza.
Well, Nancy, come on up here. There's 2 extra pieces left.
And more horses. And look at the lady in the top. Again, larger pins.
Yeah, damn it, 3 pieces.
I know, I was freaking hungry. I'm starving. There's a 50th anniversary one. That's really cute. What's this one? This little house.
This does look to be the last
Yeah, I don't.
of the pins that we have.
This guy looks like a potato. Janine says, "Me too. Where's my pizza?" We got those. 3. 20. Look at this. Check these out. Ooh, look at these silver ones. And the hats. These are awesome. Kyle. Or a kidney, he said. Look, this is a 2-piece pen. That's pretty cool. Fits together. More horses. Hats. These silver ones. Oop, this. That one. There we go. Let's try this one. The silver ones. Very cool. Definitely awesome.
What's good about a lot of those is the people who collect specific regiments.
Yep. USA, PTCB, CSA, Kentucky Infantry, USA, Infantry Indiana, Alfred Ward, Artist of Battlefield. These are definitely this little tiny one over here. That's really cool. They almost look like challenge coins. Yeah, they do. RV Rose. I like the black and white ones. That's pretty cool. All right, is that the last? That is your last page. So I'll get you a total. Do you want a total count?
That's a 1.
That's fine.
Gave me a finger just so you guys know. She flipped off her boss. She's gonna lose count.
93.
93.
Ugh.
We're still under $2 a piece. Shipping is included.
Yeah, I think so too, Janine. Oop.
And we have 58 people here watching. Thank you guys for coming in. We always appreciate it. You guys are awesome. $160 with Kyle T.
160 with Kyle T. 175 with Kathy Bauer. Hey, Kathy.
Hi, Kathy. How are you doing, lovely lady? Kathy, I'm closer to you now. I'm down in South Carolina sometimes.
Most of the time.
We miss seeing you. Hope your business is doing well.
200 with Kelly W. Kathy came in a minute after.
Hope business is good and hope your holidays turn out fantastic.
Looking for 210, guys. 210 with Kyle T. Looking for 220.
It's 93 pins. And clicked on Kelly W's bid.
Yes, sir.
Showing.
What happened?
You clicked on her bid. And so, okay. So it stays on the screen.
Touchy phone.
Yeah.
She said.
Oh, I hope you're feeling better. She's been fighting COVID.
So sorry.
Well, Kathy, I have no doubt if anybody's going to beat that, it's going to be you. But we will definitely send prayers your way. Kyle is out. Kelly W is in at 225.
Yeah, Kelly, it's you said her bed. Sorry, Kelly. Brian's fired. He has to go home now.
Oh. I don't even know what I said. I'm sitting there, I'm like, what are you talking about? His, her, them, bid. So we're at 225 with Kelly W, 250 with Kathy.
Said, oh, yeah, just tired.
Well, I'm glad you're feeling better. Kelly, hang on. This is what I have to say to that. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh.
Oh, Brian's back.
Notice that there's a name on the back of these things?
Yep, I certainly did.
Did you see what it was?
No.
It's 1953.
That's the name?
Nope.
Oh
Dick Wicked.
my God. uh don't worry, Janine, you'll see, because he's gonna auction it. He has to auction it or he has to take it with him. It's too scary to stay here with me.
250 with Kathy Bauer.
Oh my goodness. Good Lord, Brian. And we are sold to Kathy Bauer for $250. Thank you, Kathy. Oi, Brian. Bill me, send to Janine.
Oh, wow.
You got it, Kathy.
Thank you, Kathy. You're awesome. Janine, did you hear that?
Wow. She's so sweet.
She was an amazing person.
Right, one of these when you're messing around or should I try colors?
There you go.
All right, we're gonna do another marble print. Let's see, am I camera here? All right, we got a marble Z-Clay canvas print. This one is Ultimate Thor #3 by Carlos Poncho.
Yeah, and this one, the light in here makes it look a little funky on the screen.
On the really small, tiny camera. There we go. That looks better. There you go, guys.
This right.
See there. Not so bad when you bring it close.
And these are the clay on canvas.
Ready, Pat, sending you something?
Saying, send me $100.
We got Jerry in at 30. Janine says she's shaking. Thank you so much. Aw. So sweet. You guys are really sweet to each other. Kathy said last time she'll put him on the list. 60 with John. What's in the background?
Looks to be
like a fireball?
No, so that's his hand. That's lightning. Let's
see here.
And the other two characters in the background is what I think they're asking. Are just two other of maybe his like warrior guys. Like when you watch the movies, he has those three friends that he.
Who's in the background? Yep.
Yeah. But I don't know their names. At first, I thought the one might have been Loki, but Loki doesn't use a bow and arrow, so.
Kyle, that's your job. You guys are supposed to know this stuff. You guys.
I'd say on QArt, if you go to qart.com and look at the comic art, if you find that one, it may tell you who the other two characters are.
Jerry's last item he can bid on, and then he's off to the Spider-Man premiere. Nice.
Oh, I heard the Spider-Man movie is amazing. I heard it's the best one that they've made so far.
Jerry put a name in there. I don't know how you said that.
Asgardians.
Asgardians. There you go.
Asgardians.
I'm not saying it again. Kylo.
Maybe that's why they're Asgardians.
Woo. Oh my goodness. 65 with Jerry. 2 days, Jerry. 2 days till your big auction. 77 with John. Thank you, John.
Oh, is Jerry gonna do that build a garage auction where he just opens his garage door and everything's for sale at one shop? Bid on the entire garage at one time. Mystery box.
Susan. Nice. Yes, let us know how you like it, Jerry. Definitely. Ron, you got everybody getting in on it now.
Well, we do. That's his comment gets.
Oh my goodness.
Oh. See? But it does say it says Dick Wicken. Oh, sorry. Upside down. Dick Wicken.
Wait.
I think these are from some kind of store display.
Now that's a thought, Brian. I tried to get Brian just to buy it all, Jerry, and just send him out there and pick it up, but.
Yep, Pam said I'm allowed to go buy everything out of your garage.
You should just email Brian a price and call it a day.
Janine, could you imagine if that wasn't just a painted mouth?
Brian.
That'd be a creepy doll then.
It is creepy. Better I do the storage unit as it has more.
Oh, that works too.
Brian will buy a storage unit. He likes buying them all over the place.
You buy one storage unit 6 hours away and you're a bad person.
For dipping wicks. Nice, Susan.
I like that. You're gonna fit right in here.
82 with Jerry. Thank you, Jerry.
And also, for anybody who did send us a registration, please comment registration sent. This is how we give you a wrench. We check and confirm that you are registered. You get a wrench and then you can bid it today or any future auction.
Yep, can't give you a wrench without commenting.
You will keep your wrench as long as you pay your bills.
$93 with John. Thank you, John. Kyle. Oh my God, Kyle. He's like my husband. He Googles everything.
No, notice how he spelled it.
Yeah, I saw.
He spelled it as Dick Whackin, not Wiccan.
I saw what he wrote. I saw Brian. I just wasn't reading it out loud.
No, I wouldn't read it out loud. Our channel's not PG or PC.
Oh. We're gonna do a night auction in January.
We're gonna do a late night auction.
I'm scared. He said, out, seeing as how the wife just said time to go. Awesome, Jerry. Enjoy your evening. Sounds like fun. Or a Google image search. That's what I thought I saw on the neck. No, I don't think so. Kyle. See, if Brian wasn't so busy sitting on his couch down south, he could come into these auctions with us and have fun, you know? Mm-hmm. Well, since I have all the stuff, I mean, for now.
You've got the stuff? Got some brooms next, and then we'll do a build-a-box.
That's why you're taking some stuff with you, so you have something to sell. Sell.
Taking a whole truck.
I know.
Plus, I have stuff.
In my head. There's a lot of glass in that unit, though. You're not going to be so happy. Nancy said, yay, a box. I'll let you all know on Tuesday how it was for those not at my show on Saturday. I'll be there, Jerry.
I'll be there vicariously through Pam.
I'm gonna bid under Mr. Buys a lot.
Okay.
Just send the bill to him. Build a big box, Tommy said.
Maybe that's like one.
Pretty much the same either way.
Remember, I have this extra few like one items.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what I put the records on it, but that's what I use. Born in 1913 in Milwaukee, Dick is a self-taught sculptor, designer, and craftsman. Cool. There you go.
Thank you.
He's up for creepy. Yep, definitely.
How much will you give me for Kyle T's address? He's the one searching dick whacking.
That is true, Jerry. He said, damn. Means he's buying all my nightmare stuff. You could just put it in a box and tell Brian how much it is.
That sold a long time ago.
Okay, now that produced a whole different set of images. Kyle. So my husband does that night while we're watching TV. He Googles all kinds of stuff. No, not usually.
Okay, it's sold for $93. Sold. You want to do some zoom zooms?
Sure. To John, right?
Yep, John back. Pam has prettier hands than I do.
Bye, Jerry. Have fun. Enjoy yourself. All right, guys. Let's do some Hot Wheels box.
Perfect time for Christmas stocking stuffers.
Let's see what we got. Ooh, look at this neon car. That would have been very interesting since you have glasses on. That's Hot Wheels. I'm sure you could. There's a Hot Wheels 70s pickup truck like that. This must be the color of lime green on this whole box. Let's see, this one is 1993 Mattel.
Yeah, but on the fingernail polish, it's not.
Check this out. It's a Barbie car. Ooh, I don't even see that comment that you're seeing.
Look at the one fingernail, this looks brownish green.
Oh, they're green. It's lime green from my Grinch party. They already all know. Look at that. Barbie one. 1996 Mustang. Yep. They're still expensive, dude.
I just got yelled at by my wife for not telling her.
Yeah, they were still crazy expensive. Ours was sold out of everything. I got all kinds of paper hanging things. Look, here's another one. Look, you got two of these Barbie cars. Check it out. Oh, this one. It's really neat. EXC. Let's see. What does it say? Shredster.
You get 48 of those cards.
Yep. Ooh, look at this Uno car. Uno. One's in Malaysia. What's this one say? Shock Factor. I know, I bet Kyle, he wants both of those Barbie cars. Huh? What? There's another bug. Let's see what it is. What bug? This one's kind of cool. Let's see. 1987. This is 1987. There we go. Hey, MC. Nope, I don't think Brian did any yet. And we got this car. 205, it says on the side. Let's see. Fluorescent. 3 different colors. Let's see what we got on the other side. This one's really cool. Check this one out. Got like creepy guys on it. I was a teenage freak from outer space. Is that a movie or something? Show? Sounds like it. Sounds like it. Look at this lime green recycling truck. $1991. Purple tanker. Trans. Pretty cool. 1991 also. 40 with John. Thank you, John. Look at this car. Can't get it. There we go. Look, it matches my fingernails. Those are Thailand. 2001. Which movie can we not wait to see? This one doesn't look so good. Alright, give me a different car. This one's really disastered. Hold on, we're gonna get a different one. That one's like smashed to smithereens. There's another cool one. Look at that. Will this fit? I don't think so.
I hate it when you ask me in that, and I have to tell you, no, it's too long.
All right, we'll take this one. There, this is your yellow car right here. This one's much better. That other one was really smashed. Yeah, it was in a serious car wreck. It was bad. That's the hole for this one.
Now you get an extra one.
I don't want to. I'm gonna get all scratched. Oh, this one's really cool. It's like Brian style. I asked for one car, he brings me 13.
I brought you 3.
What's this have on it? It's got a monster on the side. Look at the monster. There we go. There we go. One's not focusing very well. There we go. You mean kind of like I'm doing? Oh, okay. Thanks for sharing that with me. Here, I found Kyle's other car here. There's Kyle's other car. Got flames on the side. There you go, Kyle. You can go with your Barbie car. All right, guys, where are we at there? That's your 48 cars. I think we're at 40 with John. Looking for 42. What's this one? I missed this one. Ready? Brian, read it.
I do want a 69 car.
See, there you go, Kyle. Now you have one. Here's Brian's car.
I'll do without the bugs for the 69, but I'll take the 69 part. Like those bugs.
So we're looking for 42, guys. 42. Not even at $1 a piece shipped yet.
Some of them are more vintage.
Yep, I was reading off things from the bottom. Some of them are definitely odd that you haven't seen in a really long time. Like this one. Are we at 40 with John? John, you're the high bid at 40. Yep, I just wanted to make sure. So you're at 40.
John is 40.
Just wanted to confirm. So we got 40 looking for 42, guys. 40 looking for 42. On the 48 Hot Wheels cars, you get the plastic box. And you get free shipping in the United States. Okay, no worries. Yep, you're 40. You're at 40. Last call. Yep, let's give it a countdown, Janine.
What number? Number 6.
666. Last call going once. Going twice. And I think, random thought, I need a haircut. Okay, Kyle. Kim's pretty far away from me, though. I don't think she's going to fly out there just to give you a haircut.
You can come visit us. Then we can buy stuff at the house.
And you are sold to John Beck for $40. Congratulations, John. Thank you. All right, Brian's going to sell you something. Some your heads.
How do I sell this? They seem to like the superhero stuff that's obscure. So I have something that's pretty obscure, superhero related, and vintage. So back in 1960s, they had what's called the Marvel Mania Society or Marvel Mania Club you could belong to, and they would send you different things. Probably about 30 years ago, 25 years ago, I was at a comic book show, and there was a guy that had some of the original kits that had extra sheets. So this is an uncut sheet of 1967. You can see it right there. Marvel Mania Society cutout saying stickers. The backs have a shine to them. It's because you would wipe water over them and it's like a soluble glue. So these is an original uncut sheet of 1967 Marvel Mania Society stickers. And it is pretty much mint. The guy had old stock. I've had these for many years, and when we were moving stuff around in the warehouse, I found them. So we'll do a $10 start. Looking for a $10 start on these. Well, I sure ain't going to give it for free.
How many sheets, Brian?
MC, it will depend on bids. So Marvel Mania Society, uncut sheet from 1967. Okay, we have Tommy S in at 12. Yeah, I bought these back in the 90s. We have Drew, Horizon picks in at 15. Drew Storms came in just a second late at 15.
Hey, Horizon.
John Beck came in at 20. There you go. I had 2 of them. Just wanted to make sure we had some interest. So you'll get both. You get 2. I had 2 of them that I had laid in the office and saw them this morning. So you get both. We are at 25 with Drew Storms. You get 2 for the price of 1. So we're at 25 with Drew. And we'll do a comic book lot next, and then we'll do a Build-A-Box, guys. A Build-A-Box. You want to do what? Shit, if I'd have known, I wouldn't have paid you earlier. I would have waited for late.
John is out. Thank you for your bids.
So we are at 42 with Drew.
Tommy is out.
Looking for 44 or better. and you get 2 for the price of 1. You will get both, and they are both original old stock. If you guys ever see these in pink or another color that do not have glue in the back, somebody reproduced them. Don't buy those. Just a heads up. All of the originals did have glue applied to them. They're uncut stickers from Marvel Mania. What lot number is this? Gosh, it's like Pam was selling. More than your 8. Yeah, the other colors are fake. Like when you see them in pink or blue, and people go, oh, well, there's no shine on the back. They don't have the glue. That's because they're remakes. They're unlicked. Well, when you get them, you lick it, and if it still doesn't have that gluey flavor, if it doesn't remind you of horse, you know stamp glue used to be made out of horses, right?
Oh,
And why are you laughing?
oh. Terrible, Brian, terrible. I hit you in the. It's your own fault.
Bite me in the neck.
Shut up. Sold to Drew Storms for $42.
Drew Storms for $42. Congratulations, Drew. I think she's talking about the horse thing.
I know.
Okay. Have a comic book lot somewhere for you guys. Oh, Pam already put it in a different box.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so there are 50 comics, yes?
Yep.
50 comic books. Give me a $20 start. This is Ultimatum, issue number 4. This is Ultimatum, issue number 5. This is the Ultimates, issue 4. A little bit older, The Flash, number 214. Annual Flash, number 12. Oh, this one's awesome. Anybody like Harley Quinn? Harley Quinn, number 26. Here's another Harley Quinn, number 26. The condition is like near mint. There's Superwoman. It's a Supergirl, but then Superwoman. Number 37. This is Civil War, number 5. Civil War, number 4. Civil War, number 3. Civil War, number 2. Civil War, number 3, The Return of Thor. Civil War, number 2, Spider-Man Unmasked. Batgirl, number 15, from the New 52. Batgirl, number 16, the New 52.
35 John.
The Ultimates, issue number 6. Flash Annual Bloodlines Outbreak. The Flash, number 232. Legends of the DC Universe, number 16.
54 John.
Civil War, Return of Thor, number 3. Nightwing number 19. Then this one's a little bit older. Heroes Against Hunger. So this was like a, to fight hunger in the world. Captain America number 25. Civil War Epilogue. I don't know why they had $16 on that one. The Amazing Spider-Man number 529. The Road to Civil War. Amazing Spider-Man number 532. Amazing Spider-Man, this is another Civil War crossover, 533. Fantastic Four number 542, Civil War. Pam, you want to learn something? Here, I'll teach you. The Initiative number 544. Okay. Young Avengers and Runaways, issue number 1. Okay, so see the barcode here?
Mm-hmm.
See, it's 001.
Mm-hmm.
That means it's issue number 1. It is a first printing.
Okay.
And it is not a variant. If it's a variant, the number changes.
Nice.
And I can't remember if it's the variant is the last number or if it's the one right before that and then it's the printing number. Issue number 2. Issue number 3.
72, John.
Issue number 4. Young Avengers and Runaways. Frontline, there's a lot of Civil War books in here. Superman Speeding Bullet. This is like a little square bound, almost like graphic novel. Superman at Earth's End. You guys are welcome.
I arrived at the perfect time with the Bible up there. And hey, John.
The Earth Stealers. Well, Mr. Josh. I don't have any brooches, though.
He was selling toys. Yeah.
He's the king of brooches. Look at this one. Adventures of Superman, number 505. It's got the shiny cover. Injustice number 2.
77 with Josh.
Injustice number 2. Injustice number 2. So this one is Gods Among Us year 2, and this is just Gods Among Us. Gods Among Us. Injustice number 3. Wonder Woman on the cover. Injustice Gods Among Us number 4.
95 with John.
Injustice Gods Among Us number 5. Number 6.
100 with John.
We got Robin, number 48. Robin, number 49. Robin, number 50. Robin, number 51. Robin, number 52.
MC is out. Thank you for your bid.
Number 53. And number 54. Oh, was it MC bidding? Nice. Thank you for your bids. I just heard you say John. I was like, I must have missed one. So 50 comics. All of them are bagged and boarded. All of them are in amazing condition.
110 with John. Bet.
Like vintage red lines or like carded cards. I don't know if they're fancy little mini cameras with them. They look pretty neat. Button break, right? Okay, who's ready for a Build-A-Box next after this one?
120 with Josh.
Hopefully Nancy Newell's still hanging out. Maybe Kathy Bauer, Tommy, Greg Lusk,
130 with John.
Paul the Apostle. Hopefully you guys are all still around. So we're at 130 with John Beck. Josh is out. Thank you, Josh. We're going to start counting it down. Then we're going to do a Build-A-Box, and hopefully everybody's still here. If not, you're going to miss out. Oh, awesome. Oh, this box, Drew? Do you know what the size of these boxes are, Pam?
I think they are 12 by 8 by 6.
12 by 8 by 6, she thinks.
Yes.
The perfect size with a little bit of
Kyle
Kyle T. Yeah, Kyle T's. Well, I knew Kyle was still here. 12 by 8 by 6. Now, he's asking about the comic book boxes, Janine. I mean, Paul, not the next box buyer. Yeah, there's a ton of Civil War. And we have 50 people here. We always thank you guys for being here, and we hope everybody's having a good Christmas and is feeling well. And guys, our Build-A boxes are legendary. Some of the stuff that's in these boxes is amazing.
That's like the perfect comic box for us to ship comics in.
Yep, once we add the bubble wrap around it and stuff. 130 to Mr. John Beck.
We did it.
There you go. Okay, you guys are ready. You've all been very patiently waiting for us. Taking him with me. Okay. So let's build a box. This box is 12 by 12 by 6 inches. We fill it until it's full. You guys start bidding at $20. Whatever I find in these boxes is going in here. Here is a twin slit book match cover collection. Insert puns here. So Douglas, here's another match cover. These are really cute. Like the Risque Girl.
Spell it after the Build-A box, Kyle.
Yeah, those are displays for like mannequins for like a store displays. Heartbreakers. Okay. So here's another matchbook with like pinup girls, like petty art or. Oh, look at these guys. These are really cute. Look at the little Scotty dogs. See those, Pam?
Just as I handed it to you. Super cute.
Look, more of the Scotty dogs. Those are really cute. Maybe we should look in the inside and see if they're marked anything. Nope, they don't really say much there. Doggy number 121. Tom and, for some odd reason, it says Tom and Jerry, but Tom and Jerry initial matches. Here's more. They have people's names on them, and this one says coffee. The Warwick in New York. Really cool. This one, they're walking another Scotty dog. Wow, there's a lot of Scotty dogs in this one. Look, the Royal Scot. All the little like Westies, maybe. So whenever you sell stuff like this, you always want to mention what type of dog it is, because there's a lot of people like my wife and I. If you guys ever run across things that are Boston Terrier or French Bulldog, we collect that stuff.
Only because you bite off.
So what?
Only because you bite off of me.
Our dog's older than your dogs.
First.
Here's another book match cover. Pam also buys Boston Terrier stuff. Really cool, different views here. It's got an old like rock truck. Ballantine beer from Mosa. Oolong tea. BPOE. Order of the Eagle, maybe? I can't remember what BPOE is. American Legion. Some more in here. Oh, there's definitely more in here. I can feel them. Here we go. So these are political. Elect Attorney General George Roberts. We want Hoffman. Vote for Chas O'Neill. So these are all political voting matchbooks. Okay. There's more here. And I may miss a few guys because I'm just kind of flipping through to Norman's Good Food. Here's a YMCA War Services. Here is a Bulldog. Duke's Tea Room. VFW. Some kind of yachting club. Orienta Beach Club. A lot of people collect the different like restaurants and clubs and stuff that no longer exist. Sunset Inn. This one. Queens Roller Rink. Join the March of Dimes. Automobile Springs Repaired. Jefferson Repair Services. These are all pretty early. There's one with the Native American on it. Metacomet Golf Club. Arc Vendome. Famous Planked Steakhouse. Cosmopolitan Pioneer Room. Brass Rail in Youngstown, Ohio. Anchor Laundry. Look, Kyle, there's a horse. There's Heiner. Domestic Integrity Loans. There's some really neat old matchbooks in here. Toodle House. Okay. Oh, Toodles. Okay. Then How to Run a Lathe, 39th edition. Let's see if we can find a year for you. South Bend Engine Lathes. Copyright 1940. How to Run a Lathe. Very neat. Will this fit in here? It won't fit. Have to put that in a bigger box. Okay, here is a, looks like pages for a catalog from Ovington's. It says Ovington's there, so pages for a catalog. Zenith Radios and Technologies. So different radio lengths. West Somerville Congregational Church. West Somerville Congregational Church, weekly calendar. So there's your Sunday school and stuff. Old postcard. The Strasbourg Clock from John Wanamaker in Philadelphia. Talks about the Strasbourg Clock has been reproduced and may now be seen in the Wanamaker art galleries. So this is probably sent out to people that shopped at Wanamaker's so that they could come and see it. This is really awesome. A masher who always gets left. I don't know. A masseur? Really early. Large card. Not sure what it's from, but probably 1880s. English and Classical High School, 1870s, right there, dated 1870. Reward of Merit. There. Raho valve in head for Fords, model 30. Anything on the back of it? Nope. Talks about gaskets and valves. About Perkins Reed Craft, the H.H. Perkins Company. This might be a catalog. Yep, tell us about different weaves. Presenting basketry and seat weaving. And here's the different stuff you could buy, the different types of reed. So really cool there. Remember, guys, we never know what we're going to find. Yesterday we had a Roman ballista head that's probably 500 or 600 years old, if not older. Today, so far, we had a 1700s German book. The Siege of Sebastopol, a retreat of the Russians from the south and the north side, drawn by Gustave Doré. This is from the Illustrated London News in 1855. It's a really great engraving done by Gustave Doré. Doré, D-O-R-E. Horse racing and gambling is what is marked in the sticker here. Results count, Tibbet flat, Tony Bates flat, Tony Bates combo. I'm not sure if it's more than one page or if it's just one thing. Okay, looks like it opens. So, look, the tea leaves say 27, 140, 58, 893 combination. So it's a gambling booklet from 1936. So pretty neat there. 1936 gambling booklet. This is just empty. So I'll get that out. I don't want to waste space for empty. But this Victor Manufacturing Company, and this is from 1899. Sewing Baby. Grade Sewing Baby. The consumer direct at wholesale prices. So Victor Company, piece of letterhead. Pretty neat. Gouda Practica a Luigi de Soggiorno. Yeah, I can't read all that. It's from Milano in 1935. It looks to be a touring club supplement, so, but from 1935. So it looks like different places to visit in Italy somewhere, like countryside places, and has information on like how far they are away from another place. Ski resorts, has maps in it. Really cool. But 1935, pretty neat and really nice shape. Okay, so here's a really early picture of Tom Davis in action. So it's a sepia tone 1905 grappling/wrestling photo. So like a blue tone. Paul Warner. It's just an old photo. E.M. Roderick, Cole Mason Materials from 1914. Really nice letterhead. How to clean and lubricate your Lionel trains and equipment. So little Lionel booklet, 1952. Eastern Express Company from 1869. $25 for Eastern Express Company. Let's see. January 15th of 1869. $25 also for the Eastern Express Company. So these are probably railroad tickets from 1869. Free dinner and tea set of 48 pieces of silverware. Some kind of a poster / giveaway thing. Valley Oil Company, lard oil and fine lubrications from 1912. And that is out of Cleveland, Ohio. Whenever you list letterhead and stuff like that, always put where it's from too, because people collect specific cities.
121 with Cali, 133 with Scotty.
Page Allegheny stainless steel welding electrodes. Okay. It's a really neat welding book. The Boy Samuel. Mendlets, men's all leaks instantly. That's weird. Get well soon. Some more greeting cards there. Okay. Passage ticket from Cunard White Star Lines on the SS Queen Elizabeth from 1951. There's no tickets inside, it's just a sleeve. Oh, they're all from Cunard Lines. Okay. So Queen Elizabeth, Queen Mary. This was for general information for passengers. There. Today's program on Cunard Lines. So on the ship, this is for 1951 on the RMS Queen Elizabeth. It's a nice little lot there. Let's see what's inside this envelope. Sleeve. Ooh. Okay. So these look to be something to do with cars. 1930s automobiles, 1920s automobiles. There we go. Of the 905 motor cars listed, only the 36 in boldface type remain. Although the Oldsmobile first appeared in 1897, Packard coming second in 1899. For stability, 20 Series Packard, 1935. So it looks like this is from 1935 because it's the last year, and they only show cars up through 1934. Then you have the finer furs. So this is probably from a furrier trying to get you to buy their furs, telling you why their furs are the best. Special order form. There. Not sure. C.F. Foster Chemical Company. Advance notice from Clive Foster, 1933. There. That's cool. C. Foster's Vanilla. Shows you the cake there. Really awesome utensils. You probably would send in so many, labels and 10 cents or something like that, and then you could get like the bottle openers and stuff. United States government's thrift card, 1923. Oh, and then they've applied all of the stickers. So they have all the stickers in there from 1923. You could have just said, hey, give me my cup. The Velox box, prints by Gaslight. Revised in January of 1918. So this is a 1918 book on how to develop using Velox film or Velox chemicals, one or the other. Webster and Perks Tool Company, 1911. Okay. We're getting there, folks. We're getting there. Let's see. Another picture of that girl from the other day. The telephone directory of Carlisle, Pennsylvania, April 1956. I'll give you guys a quick piece of knowledge. When you find old phone books from your town or around local areas, look in them because they'll tell you like different stores that were in your area. So if you wanted to look up like toy stores in Carlisle from the 50s, you can go and figure out what buildings those were. And sometimes in the basements You know, maybe the store is now something different, but maybe in the basements they still have toys, or you can find the original owners of like hardware stores, hobby shops, stuff like that. It's always a really neat idea to use old phone directories to find antiques and collectibles. I've done that a couple times in the past that actually worked out. Orchestral music. So it looks like there's some extra supplements and stuff like that in here. And this is pretty early. Trying to find a year. I don't see a year. Looks to be probably 1890s, somewhere in that neighborhood. Maybe 1809, 1800s. Science Illustrated, February. It's originally 25 cents. Really cool. It's going to have some neat ads and dolls and toys, airplanes. There's some really cool stuff in there. This is empty, garbage. New Albany Committee, Halls and Campfire Committee. So some kind of a roll call sheet. Browning Griplink belt and the letter that associated went with it. Independent Salesman, 1934, direct selling on the road. So this should be an old catalog. Look at the old Pyroil oil company. Oh, awesome, Susan. You are welcome, Kyle. Yeah, I did it, maybe 20 years ago. I found a Army Navy store in the Virginia area that still had original vintage 64 GI Joes in the basement. The guy's son had talked him into buying them back in the 60s, and they didn't sell because they were very rural. And I got to buy them at original cost, $4.95 a piece for original mint and box GI Joe figures, which has probably been 35 years ago. So Independent Salesman. Little Debbie Snack Cakes President's cards. Looks to be a 1974 newspaper. Oh, has Hank Aaron hit 714, ties the babe. So this was the day that Hank Aaron had hit his 714th home run and tied Babe Ruth's record. We have a Happy Days book. Monday, Sunday, Happy Days. Ladies Auxiliary from BPOE in Shamokin. Pretty neat. I'm going to put this box in there because it's in the box, but I'm going to fill this box up so it's not wasted space. This is just the empty box. It is the top and bottom part of the box for a Build-A-Kit by Bachman for Scarlet Tanager Bird. So it was for a toy model kit. I'm going to put it in there like that so that we can fill it. So I don't want to just use that space for an empty box. So we're going to fill that box up with cards, Roberto Clemente, some kind of Brewers sticker, Donnie Freeman basketball card, Ty Cobb, Sammy Sosa from Nestle Ice Cream, it says. A transfer from New York Giants. Red Rock Cola, Babe Ruth. Facsimile card thing, Michael Richardson basketball card. An unbroken sheet of Star 1984 Darryl Strawberry cards. We have a 1972 Blue Book. So Tractor Supply Company. So it's 1972 catalog from Tractor Supply. We have a lot of these places down south, a lot of Tractor Supply. Be cool to like get to know one of the owners and go in and give them one of these. Sports Stars. Big leaguers talk about Jackie Robinson on the cover. That's awesome. This is pretty early, probably 50s. Oh, College Grind Roundup, 1951. So probably a 1952 magazine. These are going to go in here. I'm going to put them underneath this box so we can fill in that box with smalls. More smalls. There we go. Ooh, that's awesome. I don't know what that is, but it's going to be awesome. Okay, look at this, guys. Underneath all the paper, there was a whole tray of keys. National Parks collection. So apparently there's some kind of cards in there as well. National Parks collection. But I'm going to use the keys to fill in this box. But I'll show you guys all the keys. So they're like big old clock keys, skeleton keys. Some of them are brass. Some of them have letters on them. But old keys there. Look at that one. That's pretty neat. Early furniture keys, lockbox keys, probably some safe keys. This is a music. Do not wind too tight, it says on it. So this went into the side of a music box, and you would wind up your music box. That's very cool. This looks to be an old clock or an old toy wind-up key. So there's a ton of these keys. There's some flats. These are called flat keys. And the really neat brass key right here. Almost looks like that design work. It does have design work. So here, look at the tooth of the key. Looks like it has design, like decorative design on it. So there's a lot of keys in here. So you're going to get all of these keys included. Nice big bunch of keys. Keys sell very well. Some can do really, really good. Some of these are going to be for furniture, music boxes, clocks, safes, toys. I mean, there's a lot. A lot. That music wind-up mechanism, if you've got a music box that needs one, is really good. If nobody's live tomorrow, guys, maybe I'll go live from over at the storage while we're loading a little bit in the morning. You guys can kind of see one of my storage units that I'm going to empty to take down south. Like I said, the stuff that's in it's probably been in there almost 4 years. I've been paying for storage and never used it. Only been in it twice. One time was to show my mom that I had one up here. And the other one was just the other night to make sure I had the key for it. Another really neat old key.
$10 increment.
Yep. Need a $10 increment, anything above 100. Yep, some girl. Hello. There you go. There you go. Some more little tiny keys. What our regular postman? Not if she's going to come at 3 o'clock in the afternoon or 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Okay. He was nice. Very pleasant. Okay, so there's some keys to fill that up. I think a little bit more smalls can fill that that box there. And this is all from the same paper collection that I bought. So here's an early die cut embossed doggy.
165 Heather, 175 Cat.
There is something about folding tables, sawbuck table for after. So like a little catalog from Shenandoah community workers.
185 Heather. Kelly
Our
Powell.
flag. Guys, I'm going to fill this box. The box will be full. Yeah, I might just like show like us loading the truck a little bit so they see that there's stuff there. Made of Bakelite, Crean. Cairo Hotel from Washington, D.C. The Lotus welcomes another bachelor educational field trip. United States Capitol souvenir tour of the Capitol. So this is a ticket on display at the souvenir stand. Here's a menu. So the Lotus might have been the restaurant inside of that hotel, inside of the Cairo Hotel. Hey, you never know. If it does, Kyle, let me know. I found a property down south I want to buy, but I can't. I don't have enough money. It's 10 acres and it's got 8 buildings on it. Well, houses and buildings. It's priced really cheap. I wouldn't take care of it. You're absolutely right. I would take the 2 buildings for myself and I would sell off the rest of the land and make $200,000 or $300,000 in profit and have the buildings for free. Royal Exchange. So this is a stereo view card, probably 1890s. Eleanor Cross, Charing Cross Hotel from London and neighboring areas. Silly naval titles, Con and Pro. From Army and Navy Register, 1925. So I'm not too sure what that's all about. Another Speedy Recovery card. Another old card there. Here's a Russian with the sickle and hammer, or sickle and whatever. 1951, some kind of money. Here's $1. It presented to World's Dispensary Medical Association, together with $1 for the Dr. Pierce Clinic of Urology. Huh, that's interesting. A Bennett Loan Association from 1909. Admission. Okay, so it looks like admission for one person in September of 1890 in Monaco or something. Circle the Strangers. I'm not sure what that is. Maybe a race of some sort. So 1890 on that. There's some kind of hand-o-matic automatic electrode. Here is another. There's a chance of a lifetime, it says. Something about Western. These are a bunch of Western Union things. And then down at the bottom says, here's a chance of a lifetime. Not sure what that means. But for Fluff O Manufacturing Company. J.F. Cabot and Bro Gilders and Picture Framers, Engraving Etchings, Photographs and Chronos. This would have been a label that would have went on to, it's actually the cardboard, onto the back of one of their framed pieces. This is the Merchant's Lesson. Looks very early. Holy cow. It is tiny. The Merchant's Lesson. Look at that. It's got like little bitty pictures. Yeah, that's crazy. This again, probably 1860s. This here. 1860s, 1870s. Black diamond strings. Looks like a little Helmar cigarettes. Let's see if I can. Helmar cigarettes, and carry your postage stamps in this envelope. And they're little, I guess, cigar labels or cigarette labels. Different ones, old. Yeah, early little labels. That fits in that thing there. Merino, it's probably, looks like a page out of a scrapbook. Enoch Arden, 1865. Alfred Tennyson, says right there. So 1865 from University Press. So it's a small printing company, so usually those are better. So guys, there's a whole box of smalls that I can pull from here. Here's two old wheat, or an old wheat penny and another old penny. I was going to go in there. The Sacraments of Fire, Water, Light, Food, Wood, Sleep, John Oxenthal. London has an old photo in the front. Oh, wow, there's actually a bunch of old photos. And then this is handwritten. Camp Mertrusa, 1928. Sacrament of Fire. Sacrament of Water. And then they have a picture of like a lake, like a real photo of a lake. Sacrament of Food. So this is probably a picture of like a kitchen. An actual real photo. It's very cool. And then there's another really old photo in there. So 1928. So guys, we never know what it's going to have in these boxes. Nice little Victorian die cut with all the detailed engraving there. Argentina JFK stamp, another really old Royal Muslin Undergarments dealer doily thing. Some kind of old children's advertising piece there. King of Prussia, Wilhelm, but wow, this is actually really neat. Look at this, guys. That it's probably 1830s or 1840s. That's really early. Magic Shopper planned buying, little memo pad. Grace of Charity. SHS 1892 Usher for commencement with the gold lame on the bottom, like the gold medal threading. Pretty neat. George Stephenson, a short story. Again, a lot of like 1800s, turn of the century stuff. Plumbing tools and materials. Let's see if there's a year one. Instructional department. So plumbing tools and materials to teach you how to plumb, I guess. And this is reprinted in 1949. Cavalier's Crab Orchard Cherry. So an advertisement for like this bedroom set. The 1940s or 50s. Kind of book, minus score, plus score. Styles of type. Oh, look at this. So this is a pocket sample. So this is a salesman sample showing all of these different Victorian die cut cards. See, it was a pocket sample. So the salesman would come to your house and talk to you about Clinton and Company from North Haven, Connecticut's fine die cuts. And then he would open this up and show it to you with name 12 of them for 18 cents. So that's very cool, very rare. I don't see too much salesman sample stuff out there anymore. Really awesome piece. Turn of the century. Class of 1905. Commencement. There we go. George Eddy and Company. some kind of a Lee Gallery postcard inviting you to come to see an opening or something. Union Steam and Gas Pipe Company from 1894. So you think you're good? Tidal Crusade. So Tidal is gas. Tidal and Vidal. That 1937. 1937, 1938. Not too sure what this is. The White Pilgrim. Farm Journal uses coupon. Jonesport Fish Flakes. Certificate that the treasurer of the Fostoria Industrial Company, $1 in cash. Fostoria used to make a bunch of glass. Trying to see if there was a year. It's early though. Another nice little ink blotter. Hicks Central Mercantile College, and it's signed by Lewis W. Colligan. Something like that from D.W. Hicks. So whoever owned the thing signed this. Confidential price list for rebuilt typewriters at wholesale price, General Typewriter Exchange. And this is from 1910. And here is the price list and stuff like that. Very cool. There's a lot of typewriter collectors out there, guys. A lot. A ribbon of some sort. Paint on Dr. Nylar's. Christmas sills. Some really early postcards. Postcard Egypt by Linhart and Yadros. These are probably 20s. Be my guess. These are hand tinted. Salesman sample is really neat. Reward of Merit. Here is a royal album. Victoria, Queen of England. Mary Christine, Queen Regent of Spain. William II, Emperor of Germany. So these are pictures of all royalty. Not too sure what it's from. Royal album there. Importance of Salvation, published by the American Tract Society. So this looks to be pretty early as well. Just trying to see if there was. This is probably early 1800s. Um, 10th Annual World Scout Jamboree from 1959. Probably in China somewhere. Cigarette Views, Bordell Phototone Miniatures. That'll fit over there. Nice blue sepia tone photo. Photo of a burlesque dancer in a fur coat. Oregon Railway, Nevada, California, Oregon Railway. United States, United Nations towards effective international atomic energy control. So if you want to control atomic energy, you need this. It's a report on atomic energy. New Jersey College of Pharmacy. Diane Nylon Hairnet. Lux Fayette Green Mountain Junior College. Buy Christmas seals to a fellow sufferer. So root beer, ginger ale, oyster cocktail. Really pretty card with all this like lacy looking stuff on it. Roosevelt Campaign, Philadelphia. Here is a pack of, I believe these are postcards, miniature postcards. Yep. So miniature postcards. Relatively early there. Hi, Franklin. Haven't seen you in a while. It's good to see you. Affection. Again, 1800s there. Okay, there's a Boy Scout piece, 1944. It's dated. Dance Sociable, 1895. There's a nice set of die cuts, gigantic relief Raphael Tuck and Sons die cut figures of probably like Scottish infantry. Those are actually pretty large in size. Artistograph. Okay. So Nancy knew when you rewatched this, just remember you missed out. You should have stayed and hung out with us. Basic mileage ration. Okay. Look at these guys. Some postcards in here. So here's 4, 5, 6, 7 postcards in there. Remember, I'm going to fill this box. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 postcards so far. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. So 21 postcards there. Look, no Greg Lusk, no Nancy. 21, 25, 29. Some really cool postcards. 29.
Bon and 260. Hey, Bon.
29. 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36. 36 postcards in there. If it fits, it'll ship. So this is 40. Cool Western cowboy one. 44. 48. Really neat trolley. 49, 50, 51, 52. 2 postcards there. Some cool real photo ones. 53, 54, 55. This will be 59. It's kind of neat. 59 postcards. Little real photo postcard of a little boy. It's cool. Cool and creepy at the same time. 63 to 67. 7 postcards. 71. So 75. There's 75 postcards in here so far. On the bicycles. So 79. 83 postcards. 87, 88, 89, 90. In the top of this box, just as add-ins. 94, 98. 98. 102. 4 is 106. So there's 106 postcards in there. So look at this. So a bit out of Pastor Philip. And somebody drew this. Joseph Henry, 1799 to 1898, portrayed by MC Hugh. Clever Chase Chinese says who? Tommy Reimer drew that. Here's a nice old Victorian envelope. It says Hester A. Gretchel. Oh, this is cool. So if you deal in like a Royal Dalton, porcelain. So this is the Royal Dalton band. Has the porcelain bunnykins that Royal Dalton made. Bunnykins Golden Jubilee from 1984 has the original record in it. And it's cool, like a yellow, green 45 in the original sleeve.
300 with taxes, 325 at Franklin Hill.
Hardwood utility chairs. So these are like folding wooden chairs. This is probably mailed in as like a supplement for the catalog.
Madonna.
So this box is 12 by 12 by 6, and we are. Yeah, there's enough room for me to put something else in. Look at this. So you guys remember that rare salesman sample thing? Showed you earlier? Here's another one. Salesman sample, pocket salesman sample for die cuts from turn of the century, 1800s. That's going in there. Certify 1911. Been elected Architectural Engineering Society of Massachusetts. How come this looks like Taft? Doesn't that look like Taft, guys? Or McKinley, maybe? One of the presidents? Kyle T, you'll know this. Does this look like one of the presidents? So that's an old photo on board.
400 with Franklin Phelps, 450 with Madonna.
Presenting prudent framed buildings, the old trucks. You guys see it as we see it. Baptist Church, Southwood, Mass. It's probably 1800s. Be careful, there's a pin in the top of this when you take that out. What can I give to them? Sensible gifts. So here's a doctor's bag. Another bag there. This box is full, full, full. Look at the old 1800s engraving and machine shop schematic tools and numbers. Oh, the price. So it's an old catalog from Chas Strellinger and Company from Detroit, Michigan. I don't know how early it is, but old catalog. That photo, yeah. Looked like a president to me. Yeah, that's really early. That's probably 1830s or 1840s. Hand tinted. Friedrich Leiter. Not sure what this is. Friedrich's Leiter, Boston, Leroy Phillips. Edinburgh Tea and Constable printers to His Majesty. So whoever they were royal printers. So they must be really early and good here. They did a good job. So I think it's pretty neat. I don't really think I can get much more in there, guys. I'm going to throw a couple more little things. Old Granny Grack. Bible Weights and Measures. 1983. Boat launching. An album. Not sure what the album is of. Oh, wow. Look at this. So this is like a sampler album. An album of, like needlepoint. That's pretty cool. Oh, look. Guess I should turn it over and look. Really cool. So probably a little salesman sample album for needlepoint needlework. That's probably 1870s or 1880s. Magic cheese chips from Fluffo Manufacturing Company. American Express order commission department and cherry popcorn. Oh, look, Ready Kilowatt, Ready's recipes. Oh, awesome. Some of those are really good. Modeling toys. Boston Sunday Post, look at that. Really early for modeling toys, probably 1800s. I Donatello Bottolino, Mechanics Illustrated. No, I haven't heard anything back from Ivan. Ivan, did you get my email? Is he in here? If not, Ivan, make sure you just email me because I sent you a message about how many of the baseball coins we have before I invoiced you for them, for the ones you bought, because you had asked about the rest of them. Creamy Rich, vitamin D milk. Pop Your Pudre. I don't know, maybe that goes to something that's already in the box. Have You Fully Explained AAA. If You Love Gardening from Tiller Quiz. I don't think I can fit anything else in this box. Newburgh Duchess, Connecticut Railroad, 1898. So we're going to call that a box. Hi, Donatella Bottolino. Donna, are you guys going on this afternoon? If so, at what time? And if you didn't get an email from me, Ivan, make sure you just email me at mrbuys-a-lot 795@gmail.com. So we're at 475 with Franklin Hill. I did throw a $100 bill into that one box. So we have LaDonna in at 500. I'm going to throw this in the top of this just because I can. Baltimore Orioles, 1974 American League Championship press booklet. Ooh, this is cool. So this is original press booklet for the Baltimore Orioles baseball team from 1974. Wonder where this guy got all this cool stuff. Maybe I should have called him whenever he tried to call me this week. Wanted to sell me more stuff. Only if it's like this. Otherwise, we don't want it. Look, batting records and information. The baseball players' names. There's Jackson, McNally, Palmer. Teams they played, win-loss records. This is actually really awesome. This is probably pretty rare, too, because this would only be available to the media press information. So 1974 Baltimore Orioles press kits. Decided not to participate in the recession. Nittany Lions pen. Sorry, guys, I have a problem trying to fill all the holes. VIP Ask Me. That one picture looked like it might be a president, and this one here looks familiar too, this guy. This is Klafkin photograph. Photo on board. Right Way Milking Machine Rubber. Letterpress borders in the collection of Robert Metzer. Wood engravings. Look at that. Linotype. Kind of cool, 1960. Oh, no, first printed in 1987. That's not that old. But I could fit it in there, so it went in. It's another one of those Cairo postcards that are hand tinted. Look, I fit that in there too. Another old, like, non-sport tobacco card. Okay. That is definitely all I can fit in there. You guys never say that I don't try to fill them. Like I said, that other box had a 1750s book in it. That other one. Oh, Steven, Pam wants to know if you received her invoice to make sure that she sent it to the right email address.
600 was Steven, 610 was LaDonna, 650 was Steven.
And hi, Steven. And hi, LaDonna. Yeah, there was a bunch of those in the beginning. Who bought that other box? Do you remember? Paul? Paul, if you're here, here's another page of that 1750s book. I'm gonna give it to Pam to go into your box. That book from 1750. So we have LaDonna in at 750, Steven's in at 800, LaDonna's in at 850. Cat D is out. Steven is in at 900. LaDonna's in at 950. Stephen PB is in at 1,000. That deserves Hercules for both of our bidders because they're both so strong. LaDonna comes in at 1,100. Tommy S said, "Holy moly," as Pam would say. Stephen PB jumps the bid to 1,400. I don't know. Just remember when we hit 1,000 on that first box, and I was like, "What in the heck did I put in there? What did I sell?" LaDonna is out. Okay, let's call it down for Steven. I'll have to make sure that you have this right email address.
Yeah. I took it off your And we are sold to Stephen PB for $1,400.
What lot number is that? Lot number 9. Okay, guys, what would you like to see next? You want one more lot? Because Donna said they're going to be going on after us, and after she takes a nap and everything else. So what do you guys want for the last lot? You guys tell me what you want to see. We'll be invoicing this evening. And you should have one from Pam's Barbies also. I believe that's your PayPal, right? Yep. Because when she sells stuff separately than me or her items, she invoices separate. So what? Hair bows. I don't know if we have any hair bows. We'll give you guys an option of another marble on canvas print, or another Build-A-Box, which will have whatever this is in it, or Hot Wheels cars, or the head. Actually, we're going to do 2 lots. We'll do the heads. Who was asking about the heads? Kyle T, are you still here? Kyle, you have to be here to get head. I don't think I have any 15th or 16th century stuff. Not that I know of. I don't know what's in these boxes. So. What did Scotty say?
What was in that box?
I don't know. I just build them right out of these boxes. Whatever's in them goes. It's in the box. It ships. So what do you guys want to see? Kyle Turan, are you still here? So Kyle is here? Yep. Okay, guys, we're going to do the two heads, and then we'll figure out what the last lot will be. So I have no clue what these are. I mean, we know what they look like they're doing. But, you know, there is some cracking and whatnot on them because they are very early, like, composition. They are 1953. Dick Wicken, Dick-Wiken. So don't do Google searches for Dick Wacken, because Kyle T will tell you that that is not a good idea. You will get things that you don't want to see. Maybe. Depends on how you are.
Okay, I'll check, Stephen. Thank you.
Yeah, so these are probably, my guess is these went on like one of those like caroler Christmas store display figures, and the heads were sculpted back in 1953. I'm sure if you do some research, you might be able to figure out what these are. I do need to give you the measurements of them. We'll do a box next. Where's the tape measure? Sorry. Got it. So these lovely ladies are 15 inches tall. And like I said, over time, I think that their heads seem like they've kind of melted inward or squished inward. And you can see like the composition is cracking. But since Donna said hair bows, look, they have hair bows. So this is the back. So this is the part that you would see. There's the front. And my guess is they probably sat on like carolers, and they might have nodded back and forth or something. So, turned, maybe the head's turned side to side. Yes. No. I don't know. But maybe you guys can do some research while you're bidding. But Dick Wicken, 1953. So we'll do a $20 start because they're going to cost at least that to ship. Kyle jumps it to $50. Kyle's been looking and doing research on these the entire time. And if you can't find anything about them, that means that they've got to be really rare if there's nothing on Google about them. Because I can find out all kinds of interesting stuff on Google about Step Brothers and Steps. Oh no, wait, that's not Google. That's the dark web. Scotty's in at 55. And they will be individually wrapped and then put into a box together. I think there's supposed to be another underline between classic gifts. So Kyle is at 60. And I think LaDonna's saying there is information on Worth Point. We won't tell you what it says, but we will tell you that Worth Point is worth spending the money on, guys. If you don't have it, if you're going to be a reseller, getting the information is amazing from like all the past auctions and stuff like that. Worth Point is amazing. They went on a caroler blow molds. Yeah, I definitely thought they were carolers too. I thought they were for a store display or something. Because they're like composition. It's weird. So we're at 70 with Scotty, 75 with Kyle Turan. Thank you, LaDonna. Oh, Pam said she had them when they were little. They must be really old. Love you, Pam. She said they had them in the cave where she used to shop. So we have 75. Kyle, looking for 80 or better. Remember, shipping is free. It's included. Yeah, the paint's actually really nice with the exception of that like the cracking on it. MC, I am going to possibly do a little bit of live from the storage unit tomorrow as we load the box truck. And if I get loaded before 1 or 2 o'clock tomorrow, I will get in the truck and head to South Carolina right away. Scotty was going to use them for hats. And Stephen, Pam fixed it. She had it wrong. Kyle said, since Pam remembers them, that means that they're not just vintage, they're antique. Kyle Oman did. No, he's not. He's not made out of dust. Okay, let's start counting it down. And then we're going to do one more Build-A-Box for you guys. And then it will be time for T and Donna. Yep. Yeah, they're dated 1953 on the back. So we have Scotty in at 90. Hi, Cameron. Cameron came in just a second late. Kyle said, it's not nice to lie, Scotty. I was going to put these in the bed with my wife and let her wake up next to them. She gets creeped out by dolls in general. Yeah, where he was giving himself fellatio. Oh. Ivan, just checking to make sure that if you did not get the email from me, just email me directly at mrbislot795@gmail.com, just in case I have your email wrong. Your email? Broken.
I had it empty the whole time. I have nothing. I'm very upset.
Yes, they are both female, Scotty. It is 2 girls. Gravity Goods is out. Thank you, Cameron. But we will do one more Build-A-Box for you guys. And while I'm doing the Build-A-Box, Pam will keep pulling posters. Or did you already pull one of everything? Yeah, that's not nice.
They're terrible. But it's hard to pull them. Very hard.
And guys, I'm going to be making a video right after the auction that I'm going to try to launch tonight for a wholesale deal. Just some stuff that that I'm going to offer out for a very, very reasonable price to try to move it out because I don't have room down south to put it. So I'm going to offer to pass the deals on to you guys. Uh-uh.
You didn't see it?
Something about the one piece.
You're supposed to find a little pop back out.
actually because of the composition of them and like that they've got like a rubber and composition. I think what he's saying is the heat from the hairdryer will make them pliable. Etsy props for hats. Yeah, maybe.
That's a good idea.
That is a good idea. Okay.
Good in a stand or something.
So that is sold. Lot number 10. So I did beat Pam there. For $100 to Kyle Turan. Congratulations, Kyle. I'm sure you've spent more than $100 for head in the past. No, I have. But I wasn't talking about you. See, look, guys, I get in trouble. I wasn't even remotely talking about Pam. I need a box. The one I just filled? Okay, so this will be the first part of the build a box. You guys can start at whatever you want. I don't know what we're going to be putting in this box, but I have a whole bunch of stuff up here from that same paper lot. Okay, so here is the 12 by 12 by 6 box for treasure. Oh, maybe not. Okay, we need one of the other size boxes.
Oh, the bigger one?
Yeah, that one doesn't fit. Sorry.
Give me that one together.
This one?
Mm-hmm. That's what I used the other day. You start showing it over the box.
Okay, I'm going to start showing you guys what you're going to get in the box, and we'll figure out what size box it's going to be. Tommy S is in at 100. So whatever's in this album thing here is going to be the first item in the box. So let's see what this album says. Mary Claflue something memory book from 1892. Okay, so 1892, her memory book. So it looks like there's some cutouts. There is a dried flower. Here looks like a 10 photo. Maybe it is already bent then. Meeting place of ancient secret. Say what? Yes, we're still live. Who was George Washington? First in war, first in peace, first in the hearts of countrymen. 4th of July, 1890, this is from. So this is an 1892 memory book. A little tiny heart-shaped photo right there. Another really early photo there. So this is her memory book. Look at, she's got holding a little tiny doll. There's a little heart-shaped. My Mary. And then there are letters inside of these envelopes. So here's some more early 1890s photos. Look, she's pulling this awesome little wagon. I'm going to pull the camera off of the stand here to show you guys in the album a little bit better. See, she's pulling this awesome little wagon. Stuck, sorry. Another image. Her in the wagon. This is Stephen Royce, Monticello, New York, 1892. So there's a little letter or something in there. These are going to be a mystery for you guys. And then here's all the names of all the different people that she must have went to school with. More photos. I am not sure why she drew herself and two girls in the bed next to her in the shape of a heart under the covers. I'm not judging. Whatever they were doing, they were doing. New Haven Hospital record of vital signs. A really neat image of like football players there. This guy here was another football player. She drew Charles, Mickey, and Bob Edel, which were probably football players because this guy is a football player. Oh, Charlie Hinkney, because here is the names of football players from 1892. So a lot of like, look at this one. So this was probably like a little slumber party. All these girls in the bed. So there's like 8 girls and 3 beds. This is very cool. So there's all these like handwritten letters and then cutouts, probably to do with their school. Engraving February 18th, 93. A little ribbon here. Not sure where it's from. But this was her memory book. If you'd consent to yoke with me, what a splendid time would be. Okay. This says athletics on it. A little book down here. Cutouts about their baseball team or football team. Shortstop, second baseman. So this is a baseball diagram. Some kind of an intercollegiate football plays. Football in America, Intercollegiate Football in America, 1892. Look at engravings there. Captain Ives of Yale. So she might have went to Yale. So football, 1893. During and after the game. But GL, that's really awesome. New York, Oslo, 1893. Here are more images of football players. 1894. Ivanhoe Up to Date. Poor of Brooklyn. There's a whole bunch more pages. Looks like Yale again. 1895. These envelopes have stuff inside of them. I just don't know what it is. And for time's sake, I'm not going to pull everything out, so you'll get some mystery in this lot. The bird outside just said, handwritten stuff here. Brooklyn Heights. Catalog art loan exhibition. Some more envelopes, and it looks like there's stuff inside of that one. You have this picture of some Yale guy. This guy is Caddy Yale Hutchinson. So she must have been dating one of those guys. Here is a lock of her hair. Yes, that is a lock of somebody's human hair in there. They used to give that as a symbol of affection. Cosmopolitan, tally card. Look at the big Y for Yale. Here it looks like a 10 type. This is a 10 type. Photo of probably her and a friend. This is all hand drawn. What I love about stuff like this is if you get lucky and like the person became famous for art or something like that, this is all hand drawn as well. There's her signature and stuff. But it could turn out to be like, you know, I mean, obviously if you found something that was from some super famous person, it'd be tens and tens of thousands of dollars. But look, you know, here this one's actually sewn. Like the letter itself is held together by thread. October the 1st, Charlotte Stillmare, Mary Eves and Ethel Mass met. Oh, Richardson on the way to the football game. Okay. More little pieces. The Graphologist, a magazine of character reading from handwriting. And there's a letter on the front of it. This is from June of 1894. This book is very, very cool. This is somehow she started to draw something, but wrote a whole bunch of stuff on it. Again, more envelopes, more fold-out pages. You know, like I said, I don't necessarily know what's in all these. Brooklyn Amateur Musical Club, Memorial Hall, Hansbergen. So just an incredible amount of stuff in this album. And who knows of what importance, because Yale football in the 1890s, Yale sports, all of these have letters in them, all of these envelopes. More letters on different college letterhead or whatever. Princess Celine. There's a picture of 3 girls. More old. Free exhibition, light and heavy balancing. Free to all. Yale adds to her glory. Really beautiful. So all 1890s. Everything I've seen so far is 1890s. Really exquisite. Engaged August the 15th. And then here it says, last the 14th, read the 16th. That's the truth. David Fuller. I don't know his. I can't read fancy handwriting. Here's football tickets, football pictures, more invitations and letters and newspaper clippings and letters, an illustrated magazine, the Guild of Church of Savior, 1895. Okay, there's a few more little pieces in the back, it looks like here. Yale record, promenade number, more awesome caricature and art back there. Grasshoppers. So hundreds of pieces in this album. Yeah, it's very, very cool. Look at that, even like a fold out picture there. There's more stuff in the back. World's Fair, so 1890s World's Fair. Some kind of a ship. Can't tell if it's more than one page or not there. And then we got photographs in the back. Wow, this album just is amazing. Maybe I should have just did the album. See, Illustrated American, 1893. So a group of pages of boats from 1893. You can see here. Look at these. Again, all 1890s. Yep, this is just the start of the Build-A-Box. Look at the old photos of the dog from 1890s. Their home. Picture of them probably like in a park. Here's the photographer's Johnson. Look at this one. Down here's the name. Can't read it. Garrison Photo. Awesome building there. Some more cartoon art. And then the last thing is scissor sketches. The cool fold open of like a bicycle race. The souls of the wheelers. So that is the first part of the box. Pam did get me a box. Gonna hook you guys back up to the holder here. So we're at 210 with Paul, or we're at 225 with Kat. Okay, this box holds about the same amount of stuff. This is a 16 by 12 by 4. So it's 2 inches, not as deep, but it is 4 inches longer. So it allows us to put bigger items in it. Like this. Okay. Okay, so that's the album. Sports, Yale. Okay, so this looks, again, like samples. Yep. So this is salesman sample sheets for die cuts. Victorian era, 1880s, 1890s. Everyday Almanac from Washington Trust Company from 1929. Here are cards that could go in that album, because these would have been the sample cards from one of the salesman sample sheets. Here is a really early miniaturizer, The Voice of Friendship, 1870s. Don't know what all's inside of this, but we're going to find out. Okay, so it's a handwritten letter on monogrammed, embossed letterhead. You can see there. April 2nd, 1892, I think. But look at this. So this is from some kind of a play. Great sensational drama in 6 acts, The Merchants of Springfield. At the Ladies' Pavilion. So, sorry. There's the 6 acts. There's the name of the different actresses. So like a little handbill, but from the 1800s, is inside of this envelope with that letter. So it's probably a letter saying, hey, like, hey, I'm in this play. Come and watch it. Come and see it. Because you just never know what I'm going to find in these boxes. I recommend Jesus Christ. Jerry Kendall. Kind of a decal. That's a reproduction. 33. Goudy card. Some football cards. They're not exciting when I'm looking at old stuff. O.J. McDuffie. Hotel Victoria, map of New York. Another 1800s little card. Here's some more football cards, just in case. Damon Brown. This is a rookie of Rashad Casey. Courtney Brown, Courtney Brown, and Courtney Brown. It's really just like an odd mix. Little Children, 1841. A Joyous Easter. More football cards. We're just going to toss them in there. Decals for something. Looks probably decals from the 70s somehow. Al Oliver, David Cash. Some more baseball pictures. Baseball schedules of the Eastern American and National Leagues, 1964. Compliments of the Springfield newspaper. Some of these can be good. 60s baseball is always fun. 1972 NFL action. Oh, with the stamps. Uncut sheet of stamps. Let's see, is there anybody I recognize? Not that I would know people from back then anyway. I think you used to get these at Sunoco Gas. Nolan Ryan. A Tommy Nobis Falcons. Here is a 1960s Johnny Bench card from Topps, or it's like a fold open poster insert that used to come in the packs from Topps in, I think, 64, I want to say. Okay, here's some old German card photo. Here's a bunch of like postcards and stuff. So we're just going to throw these in. They don't look super, super old. Most of them look to be 50s and 60s. So we're not going to waste time on those. We want to show you guys fun stuff. Some more cards. Set them right there. Oh, yeah, they fit good there. Ha. Okay, Greater Cleveland Convention and Visitor Bureau. Stuff to do with Cleveland, 1938. Stated. Zeke Baruva. So this is a Wheaties cereal box back. Baseball player, 1930s or 40s. Old baseball photo. Highest batting average outfield, Jim Bolger. McGregor Sporting Equipment. Mike McCormick and Jim Landis. Fiesta Bowl. Some more sports guys. Here's some more old trade cards and Mets. There you go. Palmer's Incorporated, Brattleboro, some postcards. They're sports related, more sports related postcards. There. Elastichrome. So these are probably 70s. This is probably 60s. Hans Lobert. 1969 University of Tulsa baseball team. Okay, that finishes that box over there. So now we're going to come over here. And we're going to. This is a nice big piece. So this is art from Tickner and Company, American architect. Art gems from the Tickner and Company, publishers in Boston, American architect. There we go. Helps if I read it properly. So this looks to be pretty early. Heliotype Printing Company in Boston. Representatives. Awesome engravings. Boston Herald. So this is going to be 1880s. So pretty interesting. With all the great engravings and illustrations on every page. A lot of people would take this apart and sell each page separately. So that's very, very cool. Very early. Just trying to see if it gave me an exact year anywhere. Rockwell and Churchill, catalogs of illustrated work. So there's an advertisement on the back of each engraving. So very cool. Pretty neat piece. Here we have a few more big pieces over here. It's another, that's a reproduction. Now this is original Farewell sheet music. So oversized piece, MCMXVII, 1957 maybe? I don't know, XVII, 1907. Here's a 1908 calendar. It says mail orders. If she would have been a bride and it said mail order, it would have been funnier. Not sure what this is. Boston Globe, 1978 New Englander. Just grabbing from different piles here, guys. Trying to get stuff that's a little bit bigger. And here another postcard. 3 Rhine from Mentz to Cologne. Not sure what that is. Some kind of map, maybe. Real American Walnut Furniture. See if it has any pictures in it. So here it shows you furniture that they made. Some kind of a letter. 1800s. Oh, no, it's 1910. Experience tables for 20 years of the Independent Order of Odd Fellows, 1894. Alan Myers, florist, 1882. 1914 letterhead, registered plumber and sanitary technician. Commonwealth Avenue. Christmas carols from a life insurance company. Some kind of ABC book. First day of issue, American Libraries. So it's a first day stamp. Ooh, the bottom of this box here. A couple more pieces. It's a Oklahoma State 1977 book there. Here is a Rebecca Lodge floor work. Don't know what that means. Sovereign Grand Independent Order of Odd Fellows from 1910. So it looks like a dancing guide from Order of Odd Fellows from 1910. Rebecca Lodge. Football Penn High versus Williamsport. This is just, I'll probably just toss this. Actually, I'm going to give this to you guys, and you can decide if you want it or not, just because it has a neat engraving on that side. That looks like an old children's book. Old postcard. Black Americana. The Art of Coca-Cola. I think that has to do with, hang on. It does. Okay. Here's a group of Daryl Strawberry cards. But this all seems to be Campbell's Kids. Papers there, but then that Art of Coca-Cola thing looks like it should be, says Coca-Cola on it. Much like Coca-Cola advertising stuff there. But I think this is what it went to. Sorry, I'm bouncing you guys around. So these are just Coca-Cola cards. I don't think they're super old, but they're pretty neat. And they'll fit. It fits, it ships. How this works. All of that'll fit for sure. Okay, that over there will fit. How many more miscellaneous? Yeah. Another little box of like little smalls. The stuff I have up here is too big to fit in that. More stuff. Okay. Cam just handed me another box. Ooh. With a bag. What's this? Monies. It's got monies in it. Let's see what kind of monies. See what kind of monies we got, guys. 1963. 1953. That means those are silver, right? Some wheat pennies. There's a mercury dime. More wheat pennies. Some old nickels. So you get some silver coinage. There's some more mercury dime.
$3.75 a paw.
There's an Indian head penny. See it? Stuck my finger. It's an Indian head penny. It's got an engine on it. That is 1902. And there's another Indian head penny behind it. And it is 1904. So I'm going to put that stuff back in this little bag. This goes in there. Because it will fit. And if it fits, it ships. O and Company, there's always a welcome home. Really cool, long, hand-tinted image. Another cute little engraving type thing there. The tomb of so-and-so, 1838. Somebody actually framed that one. Oh, that looks nice.
Thank you for your bits.
Cabinet photo, probably a school of some sort. Rearsburg, PA. I don't think we're going to fit too much more in there, guys. I'm going to try to add these other 3 photo on boards to it. Like all the children. And these are pretty large. I'm doing it just so that I know that they'll fit in a box. Okay, so that's what you guys get in this lot. It ships. Okay, so we're at 420 with Tommy S. Yeah, there were some silver coins in there. Not a ton, maybe like 8 or 10. And then some Indian head pennies and some wheat pennies. And this is what, lot 13? Lot 11? Lot number 11. Okay. Okay, thank you everybody for whoever was bidding. And you guys are always awesome. I really appreciate you guys, and hope you really like these like builder boxes, because it just shows me that the real way for the channel to go for the auctions is whenever I buy a big deal, I literally just put the boxes on the floor and we fill a box right in front of you and sell it to you. Saves me from having to look through them and figure out what's in them and separate lots and all that other stuff. We'll just build them right for you guys. Congratulations, Tommy. 420. Congratulations. Okay, everybody, make sure you guys head over to see Donatella Bottolino and Auctions for You T. They are lovely ladies that do great auctions. I believe they're going to be starting soon. So hopefully they're starting soon, and they didn't already start and I'm running into their time. If they did, I'm sorry. Love you guys. So we will see everybody later. Yeah, the first album was amazing. And if you find out she's important or she was part of the football team or her boyfriend was part of the football team, it could be a super home run. So again, thank you guys. I will talk to everyone later on. Have a great night on behalf of myself, Pamela, and Kim. Merry Christmas. And I will see everybody when I get back down south. I'm heading down there tomorrow. We may be live tomorrow if you guys want to stop in and see us go through one of my storage units that I haven't been in, and I've had it for 4 years, but I've only been in it twice. So, see you guys.